Hey, welcome back to Metropole Grid. My name is Andre. How's it going? It is, I don't know, bless you. I think it's the 19th. How's everyone doing? It's a Saturday. We've got a cool stream today. Let me just get that audio out. I think it's gone now. How's everyone doing? We're going to be streaming for a couple hours today. We have a really fun stream. We are on a Jinteki.net mirror, and you might not recognize some of these cards because we were playing with MNeMiC's card pool. I'll be able to explain all of this in a second. I'm just going to jump into a Discord call where we have not only MNeMiC, we also have Pat joining, who we're going to be playing some games today. How long can you make a name? Hey there, what are you doing here? We're playing some custom cards. We have 550-ish custom cards that are made, and we're going to be basically trying them out. We built some decks. It's going to be pretty wild, so we'll see how it goes. Yo, check this. Happy Secret Stream. Missed you on Thursday. Glad to catch you today. Oh, it's going to be a good one today. Glad you can make it. It makes Thursday look like shit. Hey, welcome. Also, Sam, how you doing? Trying to sneak one? Oh, we said we would stream on Saturday. There's no sneaky. We even got the time right. Okay, hold on. I'm going to just go and invite a call, and we'll have some friends join us in a second. Give me 1 second.
Hello.
Oh, hey. How's everyone doing?
Hey. Doing pretty good.
Yeah, all good.
Welcome. I'm joined here. I got a webcam here for Pat. Yo, Pat, how's it going? You're now on stream, and we have the voice of MNeMiC. MNeMiC has been designing cards for a long time. This is an update. We used to play some MNeMiC cards. It was, I don't know, it feels like a couple months ago now, where you released 400 cards on Tabletop Simulator, and we're in a slightly different spot at this point. How are y'all doing? How's the Saturday?
Yeah, I think it's the best Saturday in a long time.
Hey, fantastic. Pat, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
Oh, I'm good. It's Saturday, so we woke up early. Enough, I guess. Let me know, just for those who are watching at home, what the audio levels are like. I'm working with Discord. We had some audio issues last stream, I think, give or take. So let us know the levels. We can make them better. We can work on the fly. But okay, so we can jump into this really quickly. For those who don't know, I want to do a bit of a recap. So MNeMiC, you've been playing Netrunner for how long now?
Ooh, I think I started 2013, maybe.
2013. Okay, so you've been playing for a long time. Cool.
Yeah.
And you've been making.
Actually, though.
Oh yeah, like just tabletop kitchen table sort of stuff.
Mostly in a one person meta, a coworker. But yeah, some small tournaments here and there. Some early ones. Some like took a break for a while and then got back into it. But like yeah, if I'm going to a tournament, I'd bring usually a very casual and fun deck rather than something competitive.
What sort of
way I prefer it?
What sort of ideas do you think are your favorite?
Well, I had a long-lasting relationship with Sunny, the best mom.
Yeah.
So that was my top deck for a while. Late in the game, it was actually Sports Metal was my favorite ID. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, super cool. Okay. So you designed, that's what I want to know, whether this is a chicken or the egg situation. So you designed a template, which makes it very easy for people to generate their own cards. I don't know if I can open the program right now, but you had a Reddit post that we talked about this last time you were on the stream. We're going to be able to share all those links in the description. But basically, it was something that you could import an Excel spreadsheet, like a CVS or CSV, excuse me, of all your, basically for data for cards. And you'd run it through this program, and it would basically be able to generate visually appealing cards. So for those who are watching on stream, cards like automated service drones, this is a MNeMiC card. You haven't seen this one. Well, actually, you probably saw this one in the last stream, but like it looks really nice. And this whole like workflow to be able to easily make high quality cards and then print them yourselves, was that like what came before the other? Did you want to make that first and then you got into making cards, or did you want to make cards and you saw no other way, so you made the template generator?
Yeah, it was the latter. I had a bunch of ideas that I felt like I wanted to share them. So like I always try to go for quality of when I'm trying to do things. So I was looking at the card generator that exists out there. I think it's called Grindle Card Generator or something.
That sounds right.
So it's a web-based one. It works really well. It's super easy. Go in there, put in the text of your card, a link to an image, and then you get a card. Except that some things don't work. For example, like you can't have operations with a trash cost because they haven't updated the template, I think, to for new, more modern mechanisms. And the graphics quality wasn't what I liked. because I like to print the cards and then play with them like in sleeves.
Right.
So then I was starting to create like a Photoshop template, like, okay, maybe I can take these, take some higher quality scan, up-res it basically. So I was doing that. I made all the cards, and then I kind of got into like a place, well, this is good, but it's not perfect. It could be more perfect. So then I started redrawing all the artwork, the card templates basically, to get it to like full high resolution, although it's not exactly the same as it was in the original cards, but it's pretty close. I took some liberties to make it easier to develop them. Like,
yeah, there's some decisions you made. Sorry to interrupt. I know there's some decisions you made in terms of like styling that I actually, in some cases, prefer.
Right. Yeah. So there's a lot more reuse. So like if you take this identity, like below the identity natural, there's like a line, and it's like 1.5 line. And so that maybe that's the way it looks for Shaper, but for Anarchs, it's supposed to look like something else. It has another pattern. So I couldn't like it. It would take me so much time to do all those small details. So it's supposed to look differently. But here I made it the same to make it easier to just, get everything out there. Because it was still like a month and a half's worth of work.
Yeah, I don't think that's any big deal at all. I just opened up. So again, on the last fall that we did a pretty good, I hope, tutorial of how to get the cards working through the generator. But the thing that I know I specifically use a bunch more often, because I'm not making a lot of cards at once, is you've also released at the same time 2 templates for Photoshop. So for instance, this is a light template and it's really simple. So I've been using this to make card art for the Ocarina tournaments. And the idea is like I cut out my art, I put my art in there. You see, maybe here's Bagbiter, here's and I've just been cutting these out of cards. This one actually is one that came from your set. And then you can basically just change all the text. It's all editable, and it's been really easy to use. And it's, I think, really high quality. I've been very impressed with this. I think this is, at least for me, outside of the app or the website, that it makes okay quality cards. This is easily the printable.
Absolutely, yeah. It's meant to be easy to get into and use. All you kind of need to do is install the fonts, and you can get them from the same place. So as long as you have the Netrunner fonts, you'll be able to edit anything in here. And like you mentioned, there are 2 templates. This is the light one, which basically means I've merged down all the layers of the artwork. So it's just like basic card and then the text layers, like anything you would want to edit normally. You can also download a full version, which has all my original layers, so you can see like the thousands of layers with layer effects. It's madness. So that's kind of like if you would like to go into the template and modify the card templates. So you could do that as well.
Yeah, it's super cool. Also, like the font has all these symbols, like the credit and the click. So that stuff's good just to have anyways if you want to make Netrunner content to some extent. So do check that out. So
there's like a layer with the text at the top there that has all the icons, so you can copy paste.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I think I was like pressing every single button and trying to figure out the mapping, and I remembered it at some point, but that's good to know.
Well, let me actually give you a good trick. This is a really useful tool. At least in Windows, there's a program called char map, so character map. So you can do that in like, start menu or run.
Okay.
And in that one, you can pick any font, and then you can see all the characters in that font.
Sick.
And then you can like copy paste from there. So it's super useful when you're having these weird special icon fonts, or any font as well.
Oh, that's super cool. I was just face rolling the keyboard. That sounds a lot more smart.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yo, everyone's a couple people dropping in. How's everyone doing? Sam says MNeMiC did such an amazing job. Super impressed by it. Yo, I echo that entirely. It's been absolutely so cool. Also, Sputnik, how's it going? Zombie, caught you guys live. Greetings from Denmark. Yo, how you doing? How you doing? And July's, thank you. You gave some feedback about the audio. I've boosted things up. We'll see how it goes from here. I hope it's a bit better. Let us know if the audio is not great. It's hard when you get a lot of people calling in. Okay, I'm going to close this and we're going to jump into cards themselves. So there's something a bit different going on here than we did last time. Last time we streamed and we played MNeMiC cards. We played them on Tabletop Simulator, which I think was pretty novel and honestly has still some advantages to this. We've never actually tried making a game here, but deck building on this is really easy. This looks like Jinteki.net, but it's not exactly Jinteki.net. This is a mirror of Jinteki.net because Jinteki.net is open source, right? You can just grab the code.
Yeah, there's some source code on GitHub where you can get the code to the whole page and put up your own mirror.
So this is a custom mirror that MNeMiC put up that has all their cards. It's worth noting that this is about 550 cards, just shy of that number, and none of them have automation, because that is a very impressive task that would take hundreds of hours, so we're not there yet. So we're going to be playing decks that we've built with these cards. We have no automation, so we're going to be doing things manually. This link to this mirror, I believe after the stream, MNeMiC, you wish to share, so anybody can jump in and try some of these cards out?
Yeah, it's absolutely. It's hosted at a friend's server.
Awesome.
So just for now, just to avoid people getting in there and maybe clogging up the server, just keeping the stream clean and running. We prefer to keep it away, but absolutely, it can all be used afterwards.
Super cool. Again, a lot of these cards don't have automation, and unfortunately some of them are probably unplayable on this sort of thing. It's easier on Tabletop Simulator to do some of these things, especially things that are like, there's an identity, an NBN identity I like that says play with the top of your R&D face up. We just can't do that. So we're going to be typing a lot of custom commands to like add virus counters to like, you know, host dice, stuff like that. So it might be a bit clumsy, but we definitely get to see a lot of stuff. Deck building on this is also a lot easier. There is a card viewer as well. Talking about the card viewer, that's one of the cool things you can do. If you sort by set, if you go on here after the stream is done, you go down to the MNeMiC, you'll see all the MNeMiC cards. And you're good. And let me tell you, it's a lot of cards. Like, we're only looking at HB cards. This is 550 cards. I think last time we saw them, we were looking at about 400 cards. And since then, MNeMiC has added about 150 cards, if the math adds up. And on top of that, has been doing some tuning and some balancing and some changes. So there's some cards you might have been familiar with, you might have been playing with, that you've actually done balance updates to, or changed how they work, or even deleted them. I think there's some cards that might not even exist anymore in the way that they did before. Can you talk about the balance process? Like, what happened since the last time that we saw these things?
Yeah, I got some feedback from a bunch of people. There's a great, sorry, it might be some delay here, I'm not sure.
That's all good.
All right. I got some feedback from Discord and from some people who sent me some emails with feedback, and I polished them based on the previous stream as well, how you guys were reacting and how the chat was reacting. It was a lot of fun. I think I watched that stream like 8 times now.
Oh, no way.
It's really good source of feedback, honestly. And that's kind of why I'm like doing this as well. Like, I'm trying to improve as like a designer, you know, game designer here. So this is partially that as well.
Super cool. In terms of balance, this is a big question, because like, we've built some decks. I think I built some decks that I would call negative play experiences, some things that might be, you know, busted. I don't think anybody's claiming that all these cards are either balanced or even in some cases should be printed. What's your opinion on that? Like, I know we were talking about this and you said specifically some of these cards are experimental ideas, or some of these cards are not tested at all. So what are you excited to see, and how do you think this card pool, how does it stand?
Well, for myself, I just want to see how anything works. Like, this thing that is probably busted, you know, it would be busted if it got to like a competitive level. In that sense, it couldn't be played. But could it be played at a casual level? Also, what you could do, actually, you can sort these by identity. Or no, sorry. If you go to the top left, you can sort by the top one. Sorry.
Sort by faction name, type, influence, cost, set number?
Set number, sorry, yeah. Stream lag. And then you get them like nicely sorted, so all the agendas together.
Right. Yeah, this is way easier to look at, I guess.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of cards in here that are not meant to be printed together. They're experimental, right? So, for example, there's a whole set of cards, like 10 plus cards, that deal with negative MU for the runner.
Yeah.
So the corp gives you, like, punishes you for doing some stuff. So obviously, like, if there's 10 cards that give you minus MU, well, the runner's gonna end up with no MU. But I would say that maybe 1 or 2 of these cards could be printed or in rotation at the same time. So eternal, well, whatever happens there stays there, I guess.
Yeah.
But so like, if anyone is actually using these cards, I would recommend like not going overboard and trying to break the game. It's easy to break it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's totally fair. It's a lot of ideas, it's a lot of cards, and that's also a big thing. Is like printing 550 cards and assuming that they're all going to play nice with one another is like, that's impossible. So Pat and I, at least to start, are going to be very excited to see what we can build. We've built some decks already. MNeMiC's also provided a bunch of deck lists that they've built that we have also that we can dive into. So Pat and I are going to be playing some games. MNeMiC also, you want to jump in for some games at some point this afternoon?
Sure, if there's time.
Awesome. Cool. So we're going to be doing that. But that's largely it. I hope that's an explanation of what's going on. I have no doubt that we'll have to like repeat this a couple times through that stream, but that's all good. We're also playing with a lot of new cards, so I'm going to do my best to highlight cards so you see them in the top right corner of the stream, so they can read them because there's a lot to read. But again, if anybody has any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Russell asks, I missed the start. Is this Jinteki? It's actually a custom mirror that MNeMiC put together that will be sharing the link that has all these cards on top of the whole standard format or internal format, everything. It's like Jinteki, so it is a custom mirror that we'll be sharing. Also, Ken, Phil, how's it going? Welcome. And Boris, Martin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Pat, how are you doing? You excited to play some Netrunner?
I'm excited and nervous. Let's do it.
All right, cool. Cool. So if I understand MNeMiC, I don't know if there's anything that I've missed that we wanted to talk about. Is there anything?
No, I think we're good. We can probably catch something later if there's anything. So yeah, let's get into it.
We'll be checking in with you every once in a while, I think, between games and stuff. So I think you're just on the Discord call. If you want to just throw yourself on mute and then like we can summon you, or even I know that you're going to be in chat as well. So if anybody has any questions directly, MNeMiC can definitely answer you. Actually, really quick for those who might be interested, is there any chance that these cards, if people enjoy this stuff on Tabletop Simulator, if the Tabletop Simulator, are you looking to update that? What are your plans?
Yeah, if people are into it and like actually would like to play this, I could both keep Tabletop Simulator up to date as well as this server.
Cool.
I could probably do some basic implementations of the more cards that are harder to deal with, like flippable identities would be painful not to have automated. Maybe do breakers as well, something that you use often.
Right. Super cool.
So yeah, I'm happy to keep it up to date as long as people actually want to use it. For now, like I'm just making these for this stream or for for a couple of people to enjoy, and well, for me to enjoy as well. Like I'm printing these myself and playing with some friends, and that's a lot of fun for me.
That's so awesome. And then just the ability to be able to share this with a lot of people is so cool. Obviously, a lot of work has gone into this. I think everyone who's watching this probably understands 550 cards, let alone this mirror, let alone the like automation of card generation. Like there's so much like love that goes into this stuff. So I'm very excited to be able to help share that as well.
Cool.
You also mentioned feedback. This is the chat page that you see when you enter a Jinteki.net type website. So there's a couple channels for chat. There is a MNeMiC feedback channel here. So if you have any feedback, MNeMiC, a good place to write feedback on cards in the set. If you want to write some feedback, this is a good place to throw it. Otherwise, if you want people's feedback, MNeMiC, is there an email address you want to plug?
Sure, yeah. You can always just send me an email. It's mnemic@gmail.com. So,
easy.
Yeah, send it my way.
Super cool. That's awesome. I'm really excited to dive in. MNeMiC, again, thanks so much, and I hope you enjoy some Netrunner gameplay.
Looking forward to, and I'm very sure I will. Good luck.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Thank you. I know I'm low, so I'm going to be shouting at my computer this whole time.
Yeah, I can give you some gain boost, I think, Pat. Let's see how ugly it's going to sound. Pat, what's good?
Just hanging out with my friend Andre, about to play some Netrunner.
Okay, you're at user volume 200, but there's a bit of a hiss in the background. Let's see if I can add just a filter that cuts the noise out. Give me 1 second. So Pat, what did you build? Is there something that's custom Pat in this set?
There are 2 custom Pat IDs. Yeah, I talked to MNeMiC about it. Ideas, one for Corp, one for Runner. I'm excited to show them off. I don't want to spoil them yet, although one of them is called Sklar Industries, so I think you might have seen
it. Yeah, I did see that one. I didn't read it too quick. I read it quickly though on the basis.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna try and give you a gain boost. I think when I do enter the filters, I cut your audio out. So just give me 1 second if you don't mind.
Okay.
Here. Adding a gain boost to Pat. How's everyone doing? I'm excited. We're gonna be here for about 4.5, 5 hours. See how we're feeling. So we got a lot of stuff to jump into. Again, nothing's automated, so it might be a bit slower to play, even compared to Tabletop Simulator. But I'm definitely excited to see the cards because we haven't tested any of these decks. MNeMiC, has tested some of the MNeMiC decks, but not us. Yo, Pat. Hey, can you hear me? I lost you. Hold on 1 second.
Hey.
Oh no, you're back. You're back. What's good?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm happy to be here, and I'm excited to play some Netrunner.
Yo, Pat, where's your microphone?
It's on my computer. It's like right next to the webcam.
Oh,
I'm on my work computer. If you can picture that.
So your headset doesn't have a microphone?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that could be why. Okay, cool. Pat, I'm gonna host a game.
Okay, let's do it.
I'll start Corp.
Sure.
Awesome. All right, we got a couple questions in chat. Yo, I just tried to make a game and it didn't work. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Sputnik says, I have a general question regarding card design. Are the cards designed to have new mechanics that might have been covered, or the cards are specifically designed to be counters? MNeMiC answered it both. There are a bunch of anti-APOC cards, but I feel like Gisei has sorted it out with proper bans and tweaks. I try to stay away from pure silver bullets. There are yeah, that's not good. Hold on. There are existing mechanics that are explored. Like, I think there's still currents in the set. I think there's more lockdowns. But there's also some new mechanics that you do see repeat. Cards like Duality is a thing where it's a card that you can only put 2 copies. You have to put 2 copies in your deck. If you include 1 copy, you have to include the second. There's Ice that like up to 2 subroutines can be broken or fired on encounter. There's on-res cards that are Ice that have good on-res abilities. There are actually some consistent what's it called? Abilities. Okay, well that's not a good start. We actually can't create a game.
Okay, I was able to create a game. Why don't I create our first game?
Please. Thank you.
Okay.
Yo, Steven, how's it going? First some Metropole, greater than some college football and some hockey. Should be a good day. That sounds like quite a good day. That's stacked. Yeah, MNeMiC's got into JNet implementation. Yeah, Demi, how's it going?
Okay, are you able to see my game?
Oh boy. Oh, showed the URL there for a second. No.
So both MNeMiC and I have created games.
Okay, I'm gonna try on a different browser.
See them, yeah, maybe that. I'm on Chrome.
I showed the URL. There's no way around it. Please don't go to that URL. The servers, I don't know how stable they are. Oh, I can see them now. We're good. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're good.
There we go. All right, cool. So I'm gonna be playing one of the ideas that I built.
One of the ideas Pat has built. Okay.
Well, the idea that MNeMiC built based on my idea.
Okay. So I have a couple ideas. There's a bunch of these are MNeMiC. The top 3 are mine, Pat. I just want to let you know that I dipped a bit into the negative play experience, into things that I think are broken as a joke. But I think this one is maybe a bit reasonable.
Okay, I think mine is unreasonable. So we'll see how these two work together.
Let's give it a shot. Yo, Ezra, how's it going? All right, Pat is playing Apex, a new Apex identity. Let us move our faces so you can see all the nice cards. I'll fix our faces later. So this says, Vengeance. Digital, you can install non-virtual resources. The corp requires 2 additional... Oh, this was your design?
Yeah, sorry.
I saw this. I'm like, who the hell? The corp requires 2 additional agenda points to win the game. Agenda points in your square area are worth 0 agenda points. So Apex can't win, but Apex can make me lose. Great, Pat. Great. NVN unlimited potential 4515. Yeah, increase your maximum size by 2.
Are you still there? I think.
Hey, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I lost you for a bit.
That's all good. So I'm playing unlimited potential. It's just my hand size is 7, and as a click, I can always trash a card from HQ to gain 2 credits. So many choices. We trademarked them all. So I'm just gonna hit hand size plus 2 here. I think this is a reasonable identity. Pat, how the hell are you gonna win?
I'm gonna. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I draw the cards that matter.
Okay.
I'm just gonna exploring this.
So I'm just gonna explain chat that I have this button here that if I hit it, it mutes, so Pat can't hear me. So Pat, I'm gonna mute for a second. We got a bunch of ice in our hand. That's pretty good with our deck. Pat, can you hear me? All right. It's really good with our deck because our deck is high hand size, but we don't have any money. So I'm gonna mulligan this. Ooh, Gisei card backs. Let's go. No quote, sorry. Pat, you kept your hand?
I kept my hand. Let's do this.
Okay. So we might have to go a bit slower, because obviously we have to oh fuck, Ben, are you gonna apocalypse me?
Yeah, of course I am.
Great. Okay. We're off to the races. Again, hand size is pretty big. Pat is going to Apocalypse me. This thing is interesting. I'm pretty excited about this. Yeah, this is an agenda that is a defensive agenda. So it's one of the like MU based cards that exist in the NBN card pool at this point. It's fascinating. If they can't steal it, they can trash it though. But if they do steal it, they can add it instead to their program. It takes 2 MU. So opening turn, it's like abysmal. So I think we're just gonna like play a bit defensive. All right, first click, I'll draw. And then I'm scared of you. Good enough. And again, at any point in time, I can throw a card out of my hand to gain 2 credits.
This is like an improved version of the first cycle ID for NBN, right?
Yeah. That one was 40 card deck, I think, though, maybe?
Yeah, I think there's a 40, 12, maybe.
Yeah, but it was only 6 hand size. Yeah, Loathing, this is totally custom cards for sure. This has nothing to do with Gisei or any of the upcoming cards.
Okay, so no new cards in my hand yet. Let's see.
All right, deuces.
Deuces. Game 3. I will deuces.
Oh, mnemonics, yeah. Mnemonic is correcting me. NMiC is correcting me, excuse me. It's trash a card as a click. It's not whenever, yeah. It's a click action.
Yeah.
Which against Pat is fine. Like I can always throw out agendas, right? Because they're useless to Pat.
That's true. They are useless to me. What use could I have for agendas?
You can sell them, right? Ah, fucking hell.
Play fan site, and I'll just take a credit here, and at the end of my turn, I'll trash that. Your turn.
Should have built a grosser deck. Ooh, this is the card I actually built the whole deck around. I think this is quite strong. I think this is incredibly strong.
What is it? Do you want to describe it for the audience?
It's a Jinteki operation.
Okay.
And
you don't have to. I think have to say it out loud.
It has incredible click compression. Right? Like I could do this. And then I think we do it anyways. Like check how wild this is. Oh wait, hold on. Check how wild this is. I'm gonna play NAPD Cordon. Okay. Oh wait, no, I read this wrong. Hold on. No. We're in a good spot. I'm gonna do undo click. I'm gonna bring that back into my hand. So our hand size is 7, so I can draw once more. Thinking. I'll just I won't click for credit because I have to throw out a card, so I'll use my ability. So I will manually throw out a card and game 2. So I'm using my card ability.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I will.
Jeliz is asking how this Apex identity works. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know yet. We're gonna figure it out together. Draw 1.
Daniel's asking at NMiC, are the new cards in the pool or only modifications? There are new cards and modifications. I think it's about 200, maybe give or take cards, maybe even more that have been new and or modified. Oh, dirty laundry, Pat. You're really splashing the new stuff here, huh?
There is new stuff, I promise. Yeah, I'm dirty laundering archives. See what I got. Honorable Sacrifice. Trash any number of cards from HQ. Install this into. Oh yeah.
That's a good card.
Yeah.
That card's wild.
Yeah, that's a very good card. I'll install Harbinger.
Cool.
Or Harbinger? I can't remember.
I think Harbinger, yeah. All right, well, gotta do what we gotta do. First I'll draw. Second I'll play NAB Cordon, and then I'm gonna play Honorable Sacrifice. So after I resolve this, I have to end my turn, and I trash any number of cards from HQ. So I'm gonna trash 1, 2. 2 is good enough. And then I'll install 2 cards, and then put 2 advancements on each of them. And NAPD Cordon is online, so again, to steal agendas, it's going to be 8 credits.
Interesting. That is a lot of quick compression.
That's a wild amount of click compression. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. But you are trashing a lot of cards, and that's good. I like that.
Yes.
Okay, let's draw. I'm bound to get what I need soon.
Steve is totally right. Like Pat just needs to make sure that I don't have enough agendas to win, and then Pat can just hit the click for credit button. Unless I have another way to win. Oh, cool! It's your standard legal Apex deck, Pat.
Yeah. Okay. I know. Okay. No, don't worry. There is new stuff coming up. I promise. I have new cards in this deck.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna score out a Bellona. And you get your fan site. So I have to score 9 points to win the game.
Yep.
Cool.
That means 3 Bellonas, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yo, click compression. Like, pay 2 credits, throw out a card from hand, install a 5/3, and double advance it. Like, it's so good with lockdowns.
Yeah. You aren't able to see what these flipped over cards are, right?
No, they're face down. How'd you do that? Oh, Hunting Grounds?
Yeah.
No, they're face down. They're face down.
How do I use Chopbot? I thought Chopbot would have given me an automatic.
It should. You can try clicking on it, though.
It didn't work. Anyway, I'll just trash one of these. Yeah.
July's asking as a runner, why wouldn't you run the remotes? Because it might be a trap, and with NABT Cordon that was online, Pat would have to pay 4, 5, 6, 8 credits to steal on top of 5 credits for Bellona. So it might not have worked out at all.
I'm going to run that other card, I guess.
How's it going, Skeleton? Oh, yeah. Okay. So you have a Black Orchestra in the bin?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to expose.
So Pat exposed it with Shug. If I'm not mistaken, this used to be the series of Mythic Ice that was in the last update, but they all had like very similar art. I think this is just that, but with new art and new words, because they're all like named. I think they were Charlie's Angels references that kind of went over our heads.
Non-Mythic Ice. Add 1 installed. Grip and game.
Yeah, fuck your Harbinger, dude.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's interesting. You can add face down cards to my grip too if you wanted.
Yep.
Okay, let's run server 2.
It's just an NGO front.
Yeah.
But yo, dude, such efficiency, 1 click.
Okay. Sure gamble. I'll play Optimized Routine.
Okay.
So Optimized Routine is a new card. I can trash an installed runner card to gain 4. So you can do that.
Seeing this kind of color on an Apex card is so cool.
Right, it is.
Like, it pops. It looks really nice. So you're trashing a face down for 4? Okay.
Yeah. I'll just draw. And at the end of my turn, I discard an MK Ultra. Your turn.
All right, Pat.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'm going to draw last click like a scrub.
Okay.
I wonder if you APOC me server 2 and 3 disappear, and when would you restart?
Okay, so I'm going to use Chopbot to sacrifice that to draw. And I am just okay. You know what? It's fine. This is
fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yo, Artist Colony isn't virtual, right?
No. Artist Colony?
No, it's a location, I think.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to run R&D.
Okay. Run R&D. Looks like I can get Apocalypse here. So this I can pop. I'm not going to res this.
Okay. Sense. Yeah, let's check HQ.
Okay, I'll res this. So this is shared assets. When the runner encounters this ice, the court may reveal any number of trashable cards from HQ. So Pat, I'm going to reveal 2 trashable cards from HQ. I'm going to reveal an NGO front, and I'm going to reveal a 5/3 NBN agenda that costs 5 to trash this agenda. And it says if the runner accesses the agenda, they may install it as a 2-cost MU program with the text triple click to add it to your score area. The runner can't steal this agenda. So it has 2 subroutines.
Do I want to install an MK Ultra for this? How much is this?
It's a code gate.
Yeah, I'm not going to install an MK Ultra for this.
Fire?
Sorry, I meant Black Orchestra. Yeah, you can fire both. Yep.
Okay, the first one I'll do draw 3.
Okay.
Oh, draw 2, excuse me. Okay. All right. And then my hand size is pretty big, so I'll do draw 2 again. Fantastic. It's all you.
Okay. Great.
Hi, it's me, CI. Oh, you got my NGO friend. Bummer.
I guess I will run
Archives?
Archives. Yeah, why not run Archives?
Yeah, why not? Yo, Pat, imagine you stole that agenda from me and then you had to flip it face down. I don't think you would have been upset.
No, not at all. That would have been great. Okay, so there's 2 new cards here. Flourish.
Yeah, so you got Flourish, which is a code gate. It's kind of comparable to Toll Booth. You may draw up to 2 cards, gain 1 credit for each card in HQ, and if I have more than 7 or more, end the run.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, now you're just showing off. Yeah, it's really good with this ID. It's really well costed.
Yeah, for sure. And public information, which I think is from the first set.
Yeah, a lot of text on here, and I actually think this card is really, really good. So there's a lot of cards like this called press release or announcement that you have to res. MNeMiC really worked with that theme. Res it during your action phase so the runner can react to it. When your turn begins, you can trash this asset and reveal 3 cards from HQ. I can trash a non-icebreaker runner card with an install cost up to the number of revealed cards of the trash cost. And then for each agenda operation, you can draw 2 cards, add 1 to the bottom. So basically, you can draw like 6 with this pretty easily. Which with my
anyway, my last click.
Yeah.
My last click is of course going to be an Apocalypse.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah. We're all happy with it.
It's great. All right. Well, I'll put 1 on HQ, 1 on a new remote. I have 6 cards in hand. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Pat. Imagine I did this in the right order. So for my first click, I'm going to play Think Tank, which costs 2, and it says gain a credit. It says gain a credit for each card in HQ, and at the time I had 7 cards in HQ, so I'm going to gain 7. Yeah, Think Tank was in the last set. I love cards that have like really elegant text on them. Like this is kind of like Sweeps Week, and you can build around it, you can play around it. Big fan. The first thing the newly formed group came up with was that there should be more Think Tanks. So MNeMiC is saying public information means whenever the corp chooses real information. Okay, so that's what public info is. And then I think announcement or press release, I guess. Ooh, DreamNet.
Let's check R&D.
You got it.
Okay. I'm going to draw. Because you always draw second to last click.
You always draw second to last click.
You generally draw, yeah.
That's fine.
Put the chop up.
Nice. Okay, that's good. I gotta get 9 points, Pat.
I know. This is gonna be a slog. But I think there will come a point when like it's obvious that you can't win. If I play this correctly.
Yes, totally. I'm gonna draw once. I'm gonna play NAPD Cordon, and I'm gonna use again. I'm gonna use that Jinteki card, Honorable Sacrifice, and I'm gonna sacrifice a card from my hand, and install a card, gaining 2 advancements on it. And again, NAPD Gordon is online, so to be able to steal agendas, it's 4 credits plus 2 per advancement.
So it'll cost me 8 to steal it if it's an agenda.
Yes.
Do I actually want to get in there? I don't know yet. We'll see. So I'm going to start my turn.
Phil's asking, the legal card pool is current standard plus custom cards. Yeah, so at least I am respecting like ban list and rotation. I don't know if Pat and MNeMiC's deck lists do the same. I think one of MNeMiC's deck lists had Gold Farmer in it, but like that was changed relatively recently.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm obeying the ban list and stuff like that.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm Dirty Wandering R&D.
For that reason, Menno Marseille is asking, I just realized ShadowNet allows APOC recursion. Yeah, it technically does, but ShadowNet unfortunately is not in standard card pool, so Pat won't be playing it.
Let me see. Draw, and I'll play one of those, and then in my turn, trash that.
Do I have on encounters? I must. Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah, you definitely do. I'm sure you do.
All right, Pat, I'm just gonna score out of Bologna. So I'm on 6. I only need to score 9 to win.
You only need to score 9 to win.
Only 9.
I have 3 of the cards that I need.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Chopbot will do its thing. I draw.
Why 9? Because that's what Pat's Apex Identity says. The corp requires an additional 2 points to win. But Pat's agendas are worth nothing. I think Pat's gonna get some disgusting lock on me. I'm so excited, Pat, to play my other shit. But this deck I think is really cool. I like this NBN deck a heck of a lot.
Yeah, I like it too. Let me see. Yeah. Let me run R&D again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's gonna be annoying. I like that card though. You'll see in a second.
Yeah.
Now I'll just install that.
Uh-huh.
Turn, discard that. Okay, 18 cards left in the stack. I'm definitely going to draw what I need to draw soon.
When you're only 3 points away, but the runner comes online. Yeah, I know. Yeah, download more RAM. Like, there's a lot of barriers I think in MNeMiC's set that I think are a bit undercosted or like too strong. Like, this has a lot of strength because your MU is pretty open. But on top of that, like, even if this had 1 strength, I think 3 for 3 subroutines, 1 strength is good enough. Instant fast free. It is a pretty good joke too as a card. I like it a lot. Blame Pat for this Apex, but I fully endorsed it. Yeah, totally. Okay. Thinking. Oh, I did not plan this turn out. I'll draw second. Great. We're all winners here.
Okay. Do that. Start turn.
Loathing says every card he's played is standard outside of the ID. No. Pat's played 1 card outside of the standard.
Okay, people. Okay. So I'm gonna chop it. There we go.
Okay, something scary is happening.
Install quick. Yeah. I'm gonna play a new card.
Mutually assured destruction. Okay.
It's a virtual resource. It says click and forfeit an agenda. Gain 4 credits. The corp loses 4 credits.
What is the? Do you know what the Bowdock code says?
No. MNeMiC, do you want to?
Is that called? It's called Bowdo, right? It doesn't work in here. I think it's called a Bowdo code. MNeMiC, do you know what that says? There's a lot of cards that actually skeleton operate with that sort of MU thing, like RAM. There's a lot in the NBN suite. I think if you play with all of them together, they're disgusting. But this one I think is very reasonable. The Bowdo code says, I am mad.
Yeah. Mutually assured destruction, MAD.
That's great.
Okay, so I'm going to click it to gain 4.
Yeah, and forfeit. And I lose 4.
Yeah. How do I forfeit?
Just drag into your heap or RFG it. I guess RFG is technically correct.
But I don't have any gems left. Can I RFG it?
Yes, type /RFG and then just click on the card. What does my idea do? My ID gives me +2 hand size, and I can click to discard a card to gain 2 credits. I like it.
And I'm going to run server 4.
Sure.
My last click, like a fool.
Download more RAM, Pat.
Okay, it's a barrier. I can get through that.
This has 4 strength. No, 8 strength. 8 strength. Costs 7.
Well, now it has
now you have. Wait. Oh, yeah. So now it has 6 strength. So it's just 5.
Still annoying, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'll spend 5 on paperclip. All right.
Okay, thinking. Thinking.
Okay. Think all you want.
Yeah, I'll res it. Okay, so when the runner encounters a site, the court may pay 0, 1, 2, or 3 credits. It's not a side game. And if I spend at least 2 credits, this thing has +3 strength. So I can make it a 6 strength 3 subroutines, which is pretty wild. Unfortunately, it's hard to keep your money down.
Yeah.
So if I pay 2, you have to end up paying 3. Yeah, I can always chuck cards for money. I'll pay 2. So it is 6 strength, 3 subs. The middle sub doesn't matter, but Paperclip doesn't care, does it?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, okay. So it's 6 strength, 3 or 2 subs, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll pay 5 for that.
You got it. I think if you trash an agenda, the runner should go to heap. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah. No, but it's not trash. It's forfeit.
Yeah, it's forfeit, so they remove from the game. All right, access server is at Bologna, and
It's a quantum encryption. So this agenda, you can either pay 5 to trash it, because you can't steal it, but you can add it as a 2 MU cost program with the text triple click to add it to your score area. So it's up to you.
Yeah,
Right.
well, I'm going to add it to my score area. The interesting thing is this works against download more RAM, unless I'm misreading it, right?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Okay, so how are we going to do this in Jinteki?
Decrement your MU by 2. Well, just steal it. Yeah, just steal it and decrement your RAM by 2, and then give yourself -3 agenda points, and then we'll do it manually. Just imagine you have this like big chonker installed as 2 MU.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
And you can't forfeit it because it's not an agenda.
That's right. It's not an agenda yet.
Okay. So I'm going to install card there. I'm going to yeet a card for 2 credits. And I'll preemptive. So I can shuffle some stuff back, huh?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll shuffle back. I'll shuffle back. Honorable. Honorable. And a Gordon. I feel like that's my win con.
Yeah. All right, my turn. I'm going to start. Shopbot is going to do its thing. So I'm just going to spend
3 clicks?
my whole turn. I'm going to spend 3 clicks to turn this into an agenda.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend 1 click to forfeit it.
Okay, so I lose 4.
Yep.
You're a nice dude. Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Okay, I'm having trouble actually removing it from the game despite hitting RFP.
Maybe I'll try it. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, neat. Okay, cool. Yes, that's where we're at.
Wow. That mutually assured destruction is pretty annoying. I'm going to discard a card to gain 2.
Okay.
So that's a click using my ability. And I'll gain 2.
Cool.
Hey, Sanjay, how's it going?
Turn. I'm going to run R&D.
Trash my NGO front? Dude.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fucked.
Doing what I have to. I'm going to Maker's Eye.
Ooh. He's playing all the new cards, huh?
Okay. Yeah, I'll trash that.
Public info.
I'll trash that.
And Rashida, okay.
Boy, didn't work out quite the way I planned. put it one of those just in case, and then I'll draw a card. Always
Okay.
draw last click.
Always draw last click. Yeah.
Always gotta draw last click.
I'm gonna do advance. Gordon.
Ooh. Oh no. Oof. Okay, so I know I can make money. Interesting. Right. So
MNeMiC is
start
saying that
turn,
quantum
I'm going
encryption
to-
was based off an original Netrunner agenda called theorem proof. All right, chatbot.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So Chopbot first.
You have outs here. You definitely have so many outs. It's terrifying.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I actually have them. Okay. See what's in my heap.
Eric is saying, oh, sorry, Carl. Eric is saying, just as a heads up, if you want to reveal a card, you can type the name in chat. Totally. Yeah. I mean, the orange text, you can highlight it. Apparently, the stream keeps stopping. Oh. Is it okay? Hopefully, it should stabilize. Sorry about that. I don't know what's up. I have a good connection on my side right now.
We'll run R&D.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
That seems important. Andre needs to download more RAM. Oh, Pat, we lost your audio for a second.
Sorry. Pat, am I back?
Yeah.
Okay. Man. Okay. So I've run R&D.
Hey, Juggernaut. Glad to hear it's okay. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what's going on my side. I just have my own signal bar, and it's totally green, and my bitrate seems good. So it might be on a Twitch side. I don't know. There are 2 streams, too, and YouTube. So YouTube, if you want to try it, see if that works out better, it's always an option.
All right, I'm running HQ.
Okay. Ah, fuck, Pat. Do you have APOC? You must.
Running HQ.
Deluxe subscription.
Oh, damn. Okay, well that's not gonna be so bad.
I'll pay 0 credits.
Yeah, you will pay 0 credits for this. So it's just to end the run at strength 3, right?
Yeah.
I will. I'll let the run end.
Okay. So the runner loses 3 credits? No, so it just ends the run. Yeah. Why would you want the runner not to steal agendas? I was having the same thing on stream last night. Okay, here, I'll look into that. Give me 1 second after this game. I'll do some quick check.
Okay. I'm going to play another optimized routine.
Okay. Trash a card game 4.
Game 4. And then I'll just end with taking credit. I did trash a new card if you want to check that out.
Automaton, console 2MU. When your turn begins, you may install 1 card from your grip face down. The first time you install a card face down during your turn, you may play a run event. Wow. That's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sweet.
it is really cool.
Yeah.
Just it came a bit too late in the game, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So I need money. Luckily, I have a way to just throw cards out. So I'm going to throw out a card to gain 2.
Mm-hmm.
As a click. I think I'll just throw out a card to gain 2. Now I'll click for a credit.
Interesting.
Might be Apex being Apex, the YouTube randomly pausing. Oof.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll check after this game. I can hopefully make it run a bit better. Maybe see what else is connected to the internet. I'm going to take my phone off of the Wi-Fi. And then from that, we'll see what we can do. We'll figure something out.
Okay. Yeah, let's run R&D. If you're going to leave it open, might as well.
Yeah, I know.
Gonna run HQ. This I'm gonna probably get through.
Yeah, I'll pay 2 credits.
Okay, so it's a 6 strength. Ah, that's annoying.
So Pat pays 5.
It's a hedge fund. Damn
Yeah.
it. I'll run archives.
Yeah, I know where this is going. I've seen this play before.
All right, a lot of new stuff in there.
Yeah, a lot of new stuff. I haven't been able to afford any of my eyes.
Oh, End Time. End Time is a great card for this ID.
Oh man, there's another card in Jinteki that copies another card, and this deck originally was to get that card down and then End Time in front of it to get 2 copies of End Time. But in this ID, this is 6 strength, 7 subs.
Yep, that's amazing.
It seems kind of nice.
Anyway, last click, I'm going to Apocalypse.
Yeah, jogging, how's it going? Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. First click, I'll draw. Do new remote. Inside the remote. Again, I need to get to 9 points against this dickhead spaghetti.
I'll play DreamNet.
God, DreamNet's so good.
DreamNet's not bad, eh? Turn archives.
Mm-hmm. So there's another quantum encryption in there. So if you want to add it as an agenda minus, minus 2 MU.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll steal it.
Okay.
Quotation marks. Minus 2 MU.
Oh, your MU's already goofed, so yeah, you should be at 2.
Yeah. So
perfect.
Draw 1.
These are NetMiC cards jogging.
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna pop a Rashida.
Oh damn.
That was a good draw there. Piss and shit. You have another Apocalypse somewhere. I'll put this on R&D. I have to draw a second click. I'm playing this really poorly, and then I'll just hedge fund out of here.
Okay.
You thought the runner gained MU? No, it's a 2 MU program, so it's basically taking up the MU, so they're not gaining MU.
All right, what are the chances? No, I can't just do it. Can't do that. I'll draw. I'll gain 3 credits. Your turn. Oh, I should have just run. Nah, that's okay.
Okay. I'll draw.
Yeah.
I'll draw.
Okay.
And I'll just ice HQ.
Makes sense.
It's all you.
The
agenda's trashable, so if the runner doesn't want to install 2 MU, they can trash it, dismantle the score. Yeah, totally.
Just running archives for no good reason. Not what I wanted.
Because it's a May, they don't have to. They can always just destroy this. What's that, Pat?
I'm just questioning myself. Like, did I put 2 or 3 of that card in my...
You can check your stack as long as you shuffle. That's totally cool.
That's true. I only have 2 cards now. Let me see. Okay. Nope.
Mutually assured destruction. Oh, it's back. I forgot that you just flipped yours.
Yeah.
Okay, Pat.
Yeah. What's it gonna be?
I don't know. I'm figuring it out. So that agenda is still installed as a program.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do Gordon.
Okay.
I'm gonna yeet a card for 2 credits. And then I'm gonna play Honorable Service. So I'm gonna install 1 card with 2 advancements on it. I have to thrash a card in my hand. Yeah, that's right. Here, I'll highlight that card in a second. I have to throw something out. I'll throw out. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, I built the deck around this card. I think this card is so strong. There's so many wild things it can do with it. I imagine MNeMiC designed this as a trap card, but I think it's just like way too efficient. As like, imagine we were playing Biovaults, right? Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's true. That'd be rough. Okay. I don't think I can get into server 5. I'm going to spend my whole turn converting quantum encryption into an agenda.
Okay.
And then I'm going to forfeit it to make you lose 4.
Okay. So 3 clicks to make an agenda.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. And then I lose 4 credits, you gain 4.
Yep. And then if you wouldn't mind RFGing it.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Okay.
Is it the game?
Pat, you want to see the most beautiful agenda?
Sure. Show me the most beautiful agenda. Please be a 5-2.
It's a big old Beal!
Oh my god, it's a Beal.
So Beal taking me perfectly to 9 points. Dude, that's terrifying. Are you on like are you on what's it called? Black File?
No, that would have been a great include. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's great.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Yeah, so the idea with the deck, can you explain the deck?
Yeah, so when I spoke to MNeMiC, I had this idea of like either an Anarch or an Apex ID that basically didn't care about agendas but wanted the corp to lose. Like wanted the corp to get to a point where they knew that they couldn't win through agenda points, so they were basically milled out by default.
Right. And let's talk about the math here. Like you had removed 6 agenda points from the game, which means there's only, assuming my math is correct, 6 minus there's only 14 left in the deck, and I need to score 9 out of 14. Like I have to score the majority of my deck.
Yeah, exactly. So combined with mutually assured destruction was the other half of the ID, basically.
Yeah.
Once I get that, I'm able to basically gain tempo over you and get to a point where like you can't possibly win. That's the idea. That's the idea behind the deck. And then I just have some basic like legworks and Maker's Eye and stuff like that.
Because there's some terrifying turns. The last couple turns ago, like I was posturing to score, I obviously had to respect Apocalypse, but if you steal an agenda on RD, then I lose 4 credits, and then like I can't score the next turn, and it has this like data leak reversal type lock, which sounds pretty scary.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was going for.
Yeah.
Good game.
Good game.
That was interesting.
That was really cool. You didn't get to see almost any of my ice besides the cheap, efficient barriers, which is pretty good. Right now, I had to download more RAM on the remote, and you didn't have a paperclip in the bin, so I was feeling pretty good. But I guess you could always. Oh, you didn't even have a chop bot. So could you break barriers at all?
Let me see. I thought I included a card in here called Gorger, but I'm not seeing it right now.
Okay.
Where is it? Anyway, yeah. So I'm pretty sure I had another card called Gorger. That's a new program that lets me it breaks barriers, and its strength is based on the number of cards in archive.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, but is that the one that you have to pay money when a card enters archives?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's really cool.
It's definitely not permanent, but it exists.
Yeah, and it's really good for me because I can just spend money to make you spend money by throwing cards into archives.
But that's why I have paperclip as well. So
yeah, totally.
Like the Gorger is just a backup.
That's super cool. Oh, you can type Gorger in chat. Yeah, that's a huge point.
Oh, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah, so this is Gorger. It's 2 MU, 3 cost install, lovely art. When the card's put into archives, you have to pay 2 cards to trash this, and it gets +1 strength for each card in archives, and it breaks subs 1 for 1. MNeMiC, what's the Baldo code on Gorger? Say, time for Andre to play jank. Yo, we got some pretty weird stuff. If you just give me 1 second, Pat, can you vamp for maybe 30 seconds? I'm just going to check out what the internet situation is in the apartment. Be right back.
Yeah, so Andre's going to check his internet. I think it might be a Twitch issue if someone else is having the same problem. Let me think. Yeah, so MNeMiC and I designed 2 IDs. I think the next one I'm going to play is my Corp ID. This is one that's kind of based on, the Gorger Baldoko, it says insatiable. That's Gorger because he's hungry. So the next idea I'm going to play is like kind of based on next design. My idea was to basically have a next design that uses bespoke ice, like ice that's built specifically for that ID. And so it might be a lot more powerful than next design. We'll see how it goes because it installs ice automatically at this turn. Andre's back.
Hey, bud.
Or is he? Hey, how's it going?
Good. Do you want to do another one?
Yeah, let's do another one. I was just talking about my next deck.
You're a runner?
No, but my next deck will be a corp deck.
Oh, okay. Your game is still in the lobby. Oh, it's just disappeared. Yeah. You want to be a corp, so I'll be a runner. If you want to host, I'll join.
Sure.
If you're just tuning in, we're playing MNeMiC's new cards. This is a mirror that MNeMiC has set up. This will be shared publicly after the stream, but basically there's like 550 new cards. None of them are automated, so we're gonna have to do a bit of fiddling on our side to get it work. But like that was totally playable. Like that's not that bad doing all that manually. We're very spoiled by JNet. Hold on, I need to mute this, I think. Oh, why did that make sound? It is muted. Let me know if the stream quality is okay on our side. I know we had some internet issues earlier, but we should be okay. I'm gonna try this. So yeah, this will be fun. I don't know, Pat, have you seen this card?
Oh, I did see it actually. This is perfect.
Maverick. Nice. Okay, Sklar Industries.
Yeah.
So there was an opportunity. MNeMiC was like, "Hey, do you want to make some cards?" And I didn't submit any ideas. I didn't have enough time this week, unfortunately. But MNeMiC made some cards. Basically as a tribute of some sort. This is a Maverick netcaster. It's a Gmod. It's an Anarch 4515, and it says when your turn begins. Hey.
Sorry, sorry. I was just saying you cut out from me for a second. You can keep going.
Oh, excuse me. So it says when your turn begins, install the top card of your stack face down as a virus card on a piece of ice if able. So you have to do it. It mills your deck, but it installs these cards as virus programs, and ice with hosted viruses have -1 strength. So each card I install will get -1 strength. I don't know how we're going to do this on JNet in retrospect, but it's also worth noting that any ice with a hosted virus gets -1 strength. So my ability will do it, but then any card that you can host can do it. It also says how you doing, which is good flavor. And Pat, you got
Yep.
Sklar Industries.
Sklar Industries. Before taking your first turn, you may search your deck for a copy of Vini, Vidi, and Vici, that's 3 different ice, and install them, paying all install costs. When your turn begins, you may swap the position of any res copies of Vini, Vidi, and Vici.
That's Came I Saw I Conquered?
Yeah. And I can't, the flavor text is too tiny for me to read
it
right
says,
now.
Elia iacta est.
Uh-oh, my Latin is showing. My lack of Latin is showing.
Yeah, I don't know. MNeMiC could maybe help us out with this. Well, this was your idea for a design, right?
Yeah, I was just spitballing with MNeMiC, and like I liked Next design, but I wish it could have had like a more powerful effect, or worked with bespoke ice. You know,
Okay.
a Next design that comes with its own ice suite, basically. So MNeMiC had already designed Vini, Vidi, and Vici, and said like, oh, well, here's 3 ice that we can slap onto this ID.
I'm gonna peek at them. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so Veni is a 3-cost 4-strength Kogate. That's pretty good. Printed subroutines on this piece of ice can only be broken and fired once per turn. So one of these always will fire. That's pretty scary. And it says a runner gains a click, and you have an additional click to spend during your next turn. So that's very strong. And no matter what, that will fire, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it has to fire. It can be broken.
Oh, once per turn. I thought it was once per run. Yeah.
Click.
Yeah, cool.
Right. The runner can't gain infinite clicks. Yeah, basically.
Super good. Then there's VD, which is a barrier. I'm assuming they're one of each type. 5 strength, 6 strength, 5 cost. As an additional cost to break the subroutine on this ice, the runner must pay 3 credits or use a fractor. So AI hate, I would assume. And end the run. Yep. Can you see the pattern? Can you see it all? So that's a pretty well-costed barrier. Nothing too flashy. I don't know whether that ability is going to matter. Actually, no, it does. I have AI in this deck. But that's definitely well costed. That's 5 to get through. And then Vici, oh wow, 10 cost, 6 strength, AP destroyer, sentry. Whenever a subroutine on this ice is broken, resolve the parenthesis. So it's either do 1 brain damage, but if it's broken, if the runner is at the maximum hand size, do 1 brain damage. Okay. Trash an install card. If the runner is 15 credits or more, the runner trashes an installed runner card. So that's going to be rude no matter what. So that's the I conquered.
Yeah. Yes. So MNeMiC is saying that they did not already have these ice designed. They designed them specifically for me. So that's nice. Thank you.
Super cute.
Yeah.
So you still mulligan with these, right? Like you could draw them into your opening hand, or how does that work?
Yes, I could draw them into my opening hand, which would be bad. So I don't want to risk that. I think that's how I'm reading it anyway.
Right on. I got a pretty standard opening hand that seems pretty good. We've seen this card before. I think this card is incredibly powerful. I think we saw this in a Pat deck before. Pat, you'll see it soon. But yeah,
Okay.
Good luck, have fun, dude.
Yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's see how this goes. I'm keeping.
Yeah, I'll keep as well.
Cool.
Generically good. So you can put any cards anywhere, paying all install costs. So it's not one on each server. You could put you could build a super remote turn one. Not that that's maybe amazing, but you could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Brad, the JNet mirror will be open to everyone. We're gonna share the link after the stream, just because we don't know the stability. It's hosted by one of MNeMiC's friends, so I honestly don't know how stable the server is. We don't want to goof up midstream, but soon we will.
So what I'm doing is I'm going through my deck and I'm just dragging the cards into my hand, and I'm going to install them before my first turn.
Yeah,
or
do
I'm
it
going
up.
to install them on my first turn and then gain the quicks back. Okay, so
like the way that I'm seeing it right now, 2 of those ice are really good. The expensive one, like, you know how much it costs. It costs 10.
Yep.
And it's only you can swap res copies. So where Pat's placement right now is actually like pretty important. Now the brain damage subroutine, it's always really weird. Like, I think there's another card in MNeMiC's set that was like, it gains strength equal to hand size, and then it does 1 brain damage. It's kind of like an IQ. And I was considering it for the unleashed potential. I forget what it's called, the NBN identity I just played, but I decided not to, just because I thought, like, you don't need you really don't need it. The brain damage doesn't really do anything. Okay, so at the beginning of my turn, I have to install the top card and stack on a virus card. So I'm gonna mill my oh, that's not good. I'm gonna mill a card. Go away. What are you? Hold on, there's like a plugin that I have that is, I think it's this one. What's my extension? I have an extension that's going to be annoying here. How do I just trash the top card? I'll just draw it. So I trash a career fair, and then I have to put a power counter on a card. So what is it? It's counter power 1? Counter P1? Chat, do you know better than me? No, okay, so I can put it on any card and it'll reduce the strength by 1.
which is which?
Oh, it doesn't let me put power counters. I'll do virus counters. That makes more sense because they get purged when you purge. That's way more elegant. But it won't let me put virus counters on a card. Uh-oh. Yeah, Juggernaut, you're totally right. But why won't it let me put virus counters? Oh, maybe because it's your cards I can't. Pat, would you be so kind at doing
sure. Let me try that.
/ counter V on 1, and could you put on the card in front of server R&D?
Server R&D?
Yeah. Oh, lovely. Thanks, bud.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. So we're off to the races.
Cool.
First click, sure gamble. I don't think I built my deck with the idea that I'm going to mill myself in mind, so hopefully we can win fast. I'm going to play Liberated.
Okay.
Run R&D.
Wow, so far some defense. Run R&D? Let me see.
So it's either 3 cost res, a 5 cost res, or 10 cost res. That's what I've understood.
I'm going to let you through.
You got it. Rapid growth. I shouldn't tell you this.
It's okay. I barely remember what rapid growth does.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I think I'll draw one. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was thinking of charging that. I probably should have. It's huge to get that off early. But I'm pretty sure you put the barrier there, which is fine. If you spend 5.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about...
Yeah, you could. You can fix that manually.
Oh, yeah, it's true, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, go to mandatory draw.
Oh no, you nailed it, yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Intentional.
Cool. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Totally on purpose. Let me see. Okay, so I've got some interesting cards here.
Yeah? How'd you like that new Weyland barrier?
I'm liking it. Which of the multiple Weyland barriers are you referring to?
There's a lot of like mid to low range barrier in the set, and I think a lot of them are very, very, very good.
Yeah. So I'm going to install rapid growth. So you know what rapid growth does. When you install this item, you may reveal it to ignore all install costs. So I'm going to install it over...
It's like a built-in Jinja of sort. This is rapid growth. I just pulled in the chat. It's 5 res, 5 strength, double end the run. It's a press release, which is the kind of like announced information subtype that shows up a lot on some of the MNeMiC cards. It's a recurring thing. And yeah, that's just a bit better than a firewall, I guess. Paperclip don't care.
Yeah. So I'm going to install it over R&D. I'm going to gain my credit back. And then I'm going to...
Yeah, Maverick, it's totally worth it. Yeah, it's worth noting the skeleton is that Career Fair is technically not into my archives until this gets purged. So like if a paper, this is going to be clumsy for us, but like if a paperclip or something gets stuck on one of these cards, Pat needs to purge. But the thing is, Pat's not going to know that there's a paperclip stuck. So Pat, top of the click, we have to remember that. Oh, actually, Pat will know because he see it. Pat, can you put a virus counter on the HQ ice?
Counter.
Virus counter on HQ.
Counter V1 on HQ.
And that Black Orchestra in my heap is not real. We're going to have to keep that in mind, unfortunately. Because it's stuck on there, right?
Yeah. That's very interesting.
Should our RFG cards that are hosted, Pat will see it, but yeah. Yeah, but if Pat purges, I get them back, no?
Can we un-RFG cards?
Oh, wait, Pat can't purge this.
Oh, I can?
No.
I guess I assumed I could.
I thought you could. The original implementation of this card is Pat could purge this. Oh, that's absurd. Okay, I'll start RFGing things. Sorry, Pat.
That's okay.
But Pat, you can always trash the cards.
That's true.
Like you can always trash your ice.
Which would return them to your heap.
Yeah. Yeah, this card used to be a bit different and you used to be able to purge him. Okay. All right, I'm off. Okay, Veni, what's Veni look like? And you are at 8 credits, so you can't do the thing. Veni is 4 strength. Okay. Well, Pat, Chisel's coming for you.
Okay. Interesting.
So Chisel is also an installed virus, so this thing currently has -2 strength because my
Cool.
ID says all hosted viruses give -1 to ice. Yeah, sorry that you have any VD and Vici and I might try and destroy them. I probably should have trashed your Maryland, I'll be honest.
For that.
All right.
And my turn, I have to trash something.
Just if it's true.
Probably going to trash that.
7. Okay. Beginning of turn?
Yep.
I have to RFG a Keiko. Fucking Anarch shit. Can you put it on HQ? Oh, it should be at 3 actually. Because it doesn't increment, it just changes the amount.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Counter V.
Oh, it says ice with hosted virus counter have -1 strength. It's not per virus. Okay, yeah, that's a huge change. Yeah.
Okay, so where do you want it?
So 3 should all be on HQ because we did it twice, right? Oh no, this is turn 3, so 2 on HQ. Excuse me.
But but it doesn't matter how many there are on it, right?
Oh fuck. This is
So
wildly
even if you
different
have,
than
like,
I thought
10
it was. I didn't understand this card.
It's okay. We're exploring this together. We're gonna get through this.
Yeah. Okay. Can you do it on the outermost of R&D? Thanks, bud. Yeah. So 1 is the only one that matters. Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna faceplant anyways.
Which is this one again? No, I'll let you through.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Osoroshi. Oh, that's damage. Somebody wants me hurt. I love this card. I think the strength the cost got reduced. This is really any card that has these sort of decision making in him. I love it. It lets you plan your turns.
What I like about this card is like, despite it being like kind of a scary ice, it has a very relaxing flavor text. It's just someone like relaxing or sighing, like
Yeah, Pat, I'm gonna Stargate you.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, Loathing, you're totally right. The -1 strength does not stack. I'm gonna mill myself and not have much to show for it. Yeah, that's what we thought.
Rapid growth.
Okay.
Yep. So it's a 4 strength, 2 in the run subs.
You can fire it. This is what I want to chisel, right? Because this is this I can just bounce off
I think
of.
you have to jack out because I don't think I can fire these non-existent subroutines.
Oh, touche. Okay. Okay, that's me. I like the idea of them stacking. Yeah, Steven, the original implementation, the one that's stuck in my head, is that you could stack them, but the corp could purge. Which might be more interesting than this, because this is basically an ice carver. This is largely just an ice carver that eats my deck, which is not good for me.
And a mandatory ice, like it's mandatory, right?
Yeah.
Unless I'm misreading that.
Yeah. I think this definitely could be a lot stronger than it is. Can you put a power counter on the outermost of server 1? Or virus counter? Thanks, man. Yeah, man, that Maryland campaign should have been contested. And this card in my hand does not work with Chisel the way I think it does. I'm also not drawing cards, which is a problem. All right, well, camera's Vici. It looks good for a Pawn Shop Splash. Yeah, Pawn Shop is good. I also have Nihilist in this deck, which is kind of cute.
I'm not going to res the outermost.
You got it.
I will res this one.
Okay, so we found VD. That's the end of the run. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you can jack out. I don't think this has implemented subroutines.
You got it. Yeah, I definitely should have trashed the Maryland. That was a huge change. Your economy is not that good. The turtle's here, my friend. They were meant to stack. Late night tweaking cards just for a stream can be bad. I suggest playing them as stacking from now on. Okay, Pat, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Okay, turtle. Yes, shuffle that back in.
Yeah, turtle's good with the -1 strength ability for sure. But it is a counter to VD. VD's good. I feel like I don't have enough draw in my deck because I assumed that I have Nihilist, but I don't have the Nihilist.
There we go. Your turn.
Okay. Draw once. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, sorry. I should have RFG'd that. I can't draw once. Can you put a second virus counter on rapid growth?
Sure. Cool.
Thank you. So first I'll draw. This card's really good. So I'll play Hippo. I'll play Inside Informant. So I put 3 power counters on it.
Oh, yeah.
And then this gives -2 strength. It's worth knowing it's on it, what the ice being encountered, so it doesn't work with Chisel. It's the exact same wording as Data Sucker.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll gain 4.
Turn.
Yeah, the viruses can be sold to Aesops. They're technically cards. We're just doing this with virus counters because we don't have anything else. All right, 2 Vitruviuses on Pat's on game point. Strength. Can you put a 3rd virus counter on the rapid growth kindly? And I have to RFG a backdoor. That's a bummer. This card's really good. Backdoor is so good for 1 influence. My God.
Oh yeah, I like that one a lot. That one could be like, that one feels right. Like that one's, it's so basic. It feels like it could exist in the actual card pool.
I think it needs to cost 1 more and maybe cost another influence because it's like comparable to legwork, but it just sees less. But you can use it with turning wheel. It's like disgusting.
Yeah, I think it should definitely cost more influence, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe not. Legwork's 2, right? 2 and 2. Maybe it just costs 1 credit. Maybe that's the only difference. And it should also be a run event for what it's worth.
True.
Okay, well, here we go.
Ooh, a Pawn Shop Splash. That would be good.
Yeah, Pawn Shops can be quite cool in this. Yo, Pink, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay. So I'll Stargate.
Okay.
And I'll pay 2 credits to break rapid growth, and then I'll you can RFG or trash it with Hippo.
Oh, sure. Okay, so pass ice. So trash with Hippo means
you just have to trash it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm here now. You can res your VD, your Veni.
Yeah, I guess. But that gives you clicks. I don't know if I want to give you clicks. That's tough. Yeah, I'll res it. Might as well.
So I wonder what's on HQ, huh? Okay, Veni. Printed subroutines on this piece of ice can only be broken and fired once per turn. So I can only break it once per turn. That's good enough for me. So it is 4 strength, so I'm going to use an Inside Informant.
It's 3 strength.
touche. I still have to use one of these.
Yeah.
So it basically gives a -2 strength for this encounter. Oh fuck, I did virus. Hold on. Sorry. Those are power counters, I'm pretty sure. I honestly think like this card is inside format is really good. I just did it again. But I think this card's like legitimately fascinating and pretty good. Okay, so I'll break for 2.
Okay. Let's pass it.
Yeah. Okay, so it's IPO. Not that good for you. Bast Chiriboga, that's annoying. And Jeeves? Honestly, I think I'll trash Jeeves.
Hmm.
And last click, I'll run HQ. The subs can be broken once and they can fire once. Next time it's blank.
So it's so it matters twice per turn, is what I'm hearing.
Sort of? Yeah, because I can let them just fire. It's a merger. Oh my god, Pat, that Bast Chiriboga is terrifying.
Yep.
Numbers are now tweaked. 2 influence, 1 cost sounds fair. Also run subtype now. That was a goof. Yeah, no, that's just testing. That's good stuff. Run is obviously an important subtype for some runners.
I'm just gonna gain credits here.
Okay. So beginning my turn, I'll RFG another hippo. That feels so sad. I really did not think these were RFG'd. In some sense. And then can you put a virus counter on Veni?
Sure. That's V2.
Thanks. Cool. So it's 2 strength. So first I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Second I'll liberated. Third I'll Stargate.
Okay.
So I'll just pay 2 with Amakwa. What's going on? I just tuned in, didn't recognize these cards. Yeah, these are MNeMiC's custom cards on a mirror that they put up. Ah, Mega Pre-Qualifier. Biotic Labor. I don't know what I'm more scared of, man. Mega Pre-Qualifier does not help me win that much. It doesn't help you win. I think I'll get rid of the Biotic. I can't deal with Biotic that well. Then I'll draw. Okay. I think I really need Nihilist in this deck. Imagine Nihilist, like in every turn I can get a card draw or 2 card draw, or you mill one.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good with ability. Would you get back when the ice is removed? Yes, I think so. Yeah, you're right. We would actually. Wait, so the 2 cards that were on the what's it called? Oh yeah, that actually kind of sucks. The 2 cards that were on the ice that was trashed, in theory, should have back in my archives.
That's true.
I don't know how much it matters. Basically, you break them all once, then you can faceplant it once since you can't break that time. I just don't want to give Pat those clicks. That seems brutal. All right, so I have to RFG knife at worst. Can you put a virus counter on Veni? All these manual commands remind me of the days when Jinteki was new. Yeah, right? Octagon, press F5.
Man, I only tried Octagon like once or twice. I could not get through it.
Oh, I liked Octagon a lot. It felt cool. You felt really clever. I'll check out server 2.
Checking out server 2.
So I think Pat's trying to build into that IPO. So I want to keep his money down. It's a Maryland,
I don't
right?
know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's a Jeeves. Fuck, I can't sustain this. I will never recover from this. I really can never let Veni fire considering Pat's playing Merger.
Yep.
I'll break 2. My money is in the toilet. Oh, I was meant to Stargate that. Whatever. Good enough. That's my bad.
Well.
That was meant to be a Stargate.
Do you want to take it back?
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Damn it, you trash Jeeves.
Yeah, man.
Okay, fine.
Cost me everything. Ooh, lateral growth.
All mystery card there.
Octagon was a nightmare on my Mac laptop. Like half the shortcuts didn't work. Oh, that's not good. Couldn't get with Octagon either. I had to memorize all those keys too much. I missed the old days of personal workshop and JNet either. Okay, Pat, you got 2 remotes going. One's a Bast Chiriboga. What's the other one, man?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't know these answers.
Okay, I'm gonna RFG a Puemo.
Okay.
Can you put another counter on server 2?
The outermost? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, okay. Server 2, sure.
First I'll draw.
Okay.
Second I'll draw. Our career fair down to daily casts, and I'll Stargate.
Okay.
I'll pay 2. I'll pay all my money. I think Purge being the host of cards back in Heap would be interesting enough. Yes. What is this? Eliza's DIY kit? Fucking hell, man. Triple? Resin and ice and install this as an operation on a hosted card. That's terrifying. I know you have an IPO in hand. No, you just played it. Rashida is always good. You can have all the money, I think. I feel like I don't have enough value in this deck. I feel like if I don't have the Nihilist, I'm not drawing enough.
Okay, my turn.
Maverick says I don't have a custom NRDB yet. Pat needs to move that barrier over the R&D with his ability. Yeah, Pat can always move his stuff around. Oh,
that's true. Yeah, I forget about that. Anyway, but
okay.
About that.
Pat has a merger. So now Pat, we really need to contest that thing in server 2. Pat also just drew an IPO. So I don't know how scary that is. RFGing a Black Orchestra. Yeah, our money is just garbage. Can you put it on the outermost of server 2? So 2 virus counters on server 2 ice?
Okay.
Thank you. First I'll draw.
Okay.
Yo, I found the Nihilist. So you're about to draw into Eliza's, which is bad, but okay, because it's a triple. I'll do credit, and I'll run server 2.
Come on in.
Yeah, Bass goes down for 4.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, Pat's ability hasn't happened just yet. So far, it's just been a next design with 15 influence with limited card pool, but ensuring you're getting 3 ice, which is good.
Yeah, I am going to take that advice though and swap the positions of.
Can you do that? Is there a swap command?
I don't know.
Here,
but
let's
maybe
check.
I can just move them around.
Yeah, yes, it is swap ice. So it's slash swap hyphen ice. Slash swap hyphen ice.
Ooh. All right, nice.
Oh, that's super easy. Nice.
Yeah. All right, and I'm going to spend 1 to use Eliza's DIY kit.
Okay, free res.
Oh, okay. So I'll give myself 10 credits.
You can click on a card and hit res. Sometimes that works. I don't know, but yeah, 10 credits.
It didn't work. It didn't work in this case.
Do you have that Weyland one? Oh no, it's your fucking Vici, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering, like, how do you afford that thing? But now you can actually move it around. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah,
All
slash res also works, Pat. That's what MNeMiC is saying.
Oh, slash res. That makes sense.
Okay, I'm getting RFGing a turning wheel. Okay. Can you put it on VD kindly?
On VD? Sure.
Thank you. All right, I guess I have time to set up. Draw. Draw. I'll put a chisel on here. Oh,
Makes
my
sense.
MU is goofed up. 1, 2. Yeah, it does. It is goofed up. I'll get rid of this chisel. It's fine. And I'll click for credit, throwing out a paperclip.
Cool. All right. I will. What will I do? I'll draw once. I'll hedge fund and then. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh, no.
No. Not what I want to do. Undo quick.
Biotic click for 2.
How do I get my?
You can drag it back.
All right. And IPO is my last click. Sorry.
All right,
Didn't
so
mean to...
there's a biotic in hand. So Pat top decks an agenda he wins. All right, RFGing another inside informant. Can you put a second counter kindly on VD? So this thing has -3 strength. I'll run it.
Okay.
So it's -4 strength.
Wait, how is it -4? I'm counting -3.
So it's 2 for the counters, 1 for chisel, and 1 for chisel being a virus.
Oh, of course, because if you're right. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I got a jack out. It won't let me. I'll just type it.
Cool.
So that was 1. 2, I'll go back. So now it's at 0 strength, but chisel will trash on the next encounter. So again, 3 for the chisel, 2 for the card itself.
Yeah.
I'll just jack out. Oh, that worked. And then I'll Stargate. I got to keep your R&D down so you don't draw into the winning agendas.
All right, so this is just trash, right?
Yeah, this is trash it. In theory, the cards that are on this I should get back into my heap. I just don't know what those are, so whatever. It doesn't matter that much besides the Black Orchestra, and I think I have one in there. Okay, Pat, what do you got? Mega Pre-Qualifier, okay. A DIY kit and a lateral growth. DIY kit is not trashable, is it? No. Alright, I guess it has to be the Mega Pre. So that's only 5 agenda points if I can get it. I'll run R&D again. Okay. Alright. DIY kit doesn't install the card, right? It just like reses it?
No, it just reses it.
Okay. For those who don't know, this is a reference to Liza's Toy Box, and Ritzy is a subtype that one of the IDs cares about. So Pat just drew through the R&D lock and drew 3. Uh-oh.
Interesting.
That's terrifying. Pat could easily have it. We'll Stargate.
Sure.
18 credits. Fuck. Jeeves? Oh, merger, Pat. That can't be good. Wait, so how many virus counters? Oh, wait, I forgot to do my thing. Sorry. So, can you put a virus counter on archives? Okay. I think that's it. I don't think giveaway out here.
No, I don't think I do.
All right. I just want to get Amiko counters. Maybe there's something that AI can't deal with, because you probably have it in hand, I think. Run archives?
I'm gonna res.
What do you got?
It's new ice. It's called a count check.
Oh, sick. You can fire it.
Yeah, will do.
Cool.
Lose all your credits.
How much influence is that?
Just 2.
Wow. And it's a sentry? That's pretty good. Wait, so many zeros. Wait, what are the other numbers?
Yeah, I like that. I like that flavor text a lot.
That's really fun. All right. And the merger, unfortunately, is worth 3 points. Yo, did you have it in hand?
No, I didn't. I drew through and I couldn't find it.
So what I was going to do, like, I would have to go all in on that turn, because I know you had the biotic, unfortunately, is I had another copy of Backdoor in hand. So I was just going to play it and then hope for the best that I could get it from HQ if there was nothing on R&D.
Smart.
Yo, yeah, Mega Pre. You easily could have had that. I think if you just drew slightly better.
Yeah. I will be right back.
Yeah, you got it.
Just vamp for 30 seconds.
Yeah, totally. I'll hide your webcam if you want. Oh man, okay. That's wild. Yeah, this ability, we did some, not some testing specifically, but MNeMiC presented this to me and I said like, okay, I think that has to, I would want to change it to make it a bit more powerful. I think the original version wasn't. The way that it is right now, like it is, the stacking version I think is more interesting. It's hard to play this on this version. I think if we're playing on Tabletop Simulator or in person, that'd be a lot easier. But you definitely mill yourself. You do mill yourself. But the stacking version I think is much more important. Otherwise, this is just nice carver. The viruses are not programs, but they're virus cards, which actually matters because I don't think Nihilist cares about virus programs. It's, oh, it does. Oh, wait, never mind. Ezra, you're totally right. Nihilist doesn't even work. I think you'd need to make these programs. No, they have to be programs. It's not even. Oh, shit, that's a huge problem. Nihilist doesn't even work. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, maybe we can change that. Maybe that can be changed. But if this was a virus program, then Nihilist works. The fact that they're not programs, I don't know if it matters. There's other Shaper cards in the set that care about virus programs pretty heavily. Was that the trap that made the runner lose all the credits? It's actually not even a trap. It's just a sentry. You can make a max 100 Maverick deck. Yeah, it's a shame. If you had Nihilist on turn 1, maybe. If you had Nihilist turn 1, maybe you could get away with it if they were programs. Because then it's actually pretty interesting. I don't know. I think Nihilist is a cool card, and if there was something printed to make it just a bit more playable, and like obviously this does help a lot. It's not bad. It's wild side with giving the corp a bad choice. What other decks did you build? We got a couple more. So I built. I'll show you actually. Match of all the virus cards are parasiting the ice at strength 0-2. Oof. So I built these top 6. We've seen unlimited honor. This is unlimited potential. Let me move my hand up my head. This is PR firm, which I think this one's broken. I made a deck that I think is straight broken. It says whenever you gain or lose any amount of bad publicity, do 1 meat damage. I think this deck can consistently do 4 meat damage to the runner without any interaction, so that's a problem. This one's also like, oh boy, this one's gonna be good fun. It's a 50-20. Click to trash the top card of the stack and R&D. So this is my revenge for Pat trying to play a mill Apex. So I'm excited for this to show up because I'm gonna hit that button every turn 3 times. I also have this, which is an interesting ID. This is a 40-17 for Shaper. Oh, it's a 40, yet I put 48 cards in here. Whoa, I'm dumb. And it's an interesting ability. It might be a bit difficult to do this on JNet, but it says whenever you draw a card, you have to reveal it. Excuse me, I think the text on this has to be changed. It says when you would draw a card, I think you have to reveal it no matter what. Otherwise, you just have to trust your opponent isn't cheating, which is something that a lot of Netrunner cards avoid doing. But when you would draw a card, I think you should have to always reveal it and then add it to your hand if you have no installed copy of it. Otherwise, you trash the card and draw a replacement. So it basically ensures that that you're drawing new cards and that you're not wasting card draws. And it's not even on a basic action. It's you must. Yeah, but the way it's worded, I don't think it entirely works like that. It says when you would draw a card, instead reveal it and add it to your hand if you have no installed copies. Otherwise, trash it. So yeah, if MNeMiC is saying you must reveal it and you must trash it for installed copy. So okay, that's good. If you reveal it anyways, that's totally fine. But the reason I wanted to play this, I think it's just like a very efficient shaper, and it makes your card draw really good as long as you're installing cards. But specifically, it was built off of this set of breakers called the bin breakers, which is confusing because there's other bin breakers. But there's one of each. They're in all 3 factions, and it gets X. It's just 1 to break 1 subroutine, 1 MU, but it X is its strength, which is twice the number of killers, decoders, or fractors in the heap, which is really cool because I think it's actually very easy to get these to like 6 strength. I think the best version of this by far would be what's it called, a Cabanessa Wu deck, because with Cabanessa Wu you would just be like, okay, pull in an Ika, overinstall with another Ika, overinstall with another Ika, and then install another card on top of it so they don't get removed from a game. And on like turn 1, you can make sure that whenever you pull in your vulture, it's 6 strength, something like that. So I think Cabanessa Wu can definitely break this. But I feel like with Win, we can throw these cards into our heap without having to draw them. And even if we draw them, it's not the worst because we are a pawn shop deck. But I think this is interesting. Yeah, Surveyor Breaker sorta. And there's one for each faction. They have the same stats on all of them. I think they might be too good. I think they're very, very good. It's not that we see a lot of ice strength that's above 7 or 8. And on top of that, in Shaper, there's a bunch of cards like Penrose that have Decoder and Fractor on top of them. If you're playing in the full format, you have like Sage and Adept and stuff like that too that are multi-typed. But for now, like all we want to do is basically get these into the heap and then have really efficient breakers. And off of that, hopefully win with Stargate. That's pretty good Shaper. Otherwise, there's nothing too flashy in here, but this is cool. This is the Shaper virus deck that I played on stream against Pat, and I thought this was like the strongest deck that I had played last time we played. A lot of it actually has changed. There's a whole bunch of the Shaper cards that I thought were kind of buck wild that MNeMiC has actually removed or reworked, but largely it's a Shaper virus deck. This ability, there's another ability out of the Shaper IDs that's similar to this, but I think this one's like straight up probably better. It says at the start of the game, you can basically install a console for free from your deck, with it costing up to 5. So I basically play this, so I start with Labo so that you only play 1 Labo, and Labo is a pretty good virus camp program, so I just start with it. There's other IDs in this set that actually work with viruses directly in Shaper, but I think this is just a good enough ability. In fact, maybe even the best on our build. And then it's basically kind of like a pawn shop deck where we have a lot of viruses, and a lot of this is a thing that MNeMiC did. There's a lot more companions in this set. I think Shaper has a full set of them, and a lot of them work on viruses. This is actually going to be tedious without automation online, unfortunately, but a lot of them do cool things. Oh, this card also, is interesting. It makes all the like thresholds. Tribute isn't a word that shows up anywhere, but it makes all the thresholds for companions 4 instead of 3, which can be helpful in some of the cards, especially because some of the cards get stronger the more counters they have on them. But this has a lot of cool shaper program stuff, and it installs a lot of viruses, and at the end of the day you always can like contaminate Gravediggers and hopefully win. This one's actually similar to the deck I played last time. And that's largely all I built. MNeMiC has a bunch that I copy pasted from a document they shared. This is Metropole Grid, which is actually has an upgrade that MNeMiC built that is called the Metropole Grid. That image is actually of the Olympic Stadium here in Montreal. You might have seen it in Deus Ex, the first modern one. I've argued that this card isn't strong enough, but MNeMiC has put this deck together. MNeMiC is actually like a really big fan of cards conditions that boost strength of ice, so I'm excited to play this one to see how it is. This one also has Eliza's DIY kit, so this is a thing. This is a Weyland card that says whenever you purge or remove virus counters, you can tutor a card, which can be interesting. I think these are very acid heavy decks. Yeah, these two decks are acid heavy. This card is whoa. Yeah, I was scared to play this. Acids can't be trashed, but if the runner makes an HQ access, they can flip this card, and I think the other card says all assets have their trash cost reduced by 2, if I'm not mistaken, but it's only 2 clicks to flip back. There's some like really strong acid cards in this set, and the fact that there's so many of them, I think it's really easy to build something that's absolutely broken. Advertisements though, actually there's some really interesting ones. This is Jotun, which I find to be actually very similar to Stronger Together. Is if you had advanced a card this turn, Icebreakers get -1 strength, which is comparable. It's comparable. Oh, hey Pat, how's it going?
Oh, hey. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I just watched you through your decks.
This is comparable, I think, to Stronger Together, but not with the Byraid clause. That language is Finnish or Swedish, or it's an Iceland. It's a Scandinavian language, I take it. MNeMiC is yelling in chat, Patch will be a strong card someday. Patch is a condition that adds +2 strength. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, Skeleton is saying to add 3x in the groove into the, what's his name? Into the Newton Wind deck. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. That seems really cool. Finally, I have a brain damage deck, I think. It says the first time an installed corp card is trashed by the runner, lose a click or suffer brain damage. It's not an acid spam deck. An installed corp card is trashed by the runner. Yeah, it's not an acid spam deck, but it's very easy to make something absolutely disgusting with this. And then we have the Tara deck. Tara was nerfed from the last time Pat played her on stream. It's no longer, what did it used to be? It was like draw 2 cards, I think.
It was, yeah, I think it was draw 2 cards, which was wild.
Yeah, so this one is it's still like a self-damage deck. Since this also like Clan Vengeance got banned, so it's no longer in this type of deck. And then we have a Regine Adler deck, which there's actually like there's a lot of identities that we're not playing. Pat, did you build a criminal deck?
I used one of MNeMiC's criminal decks.
Okay.
I have one of them.
So I just want to show this identity because I think this identity is really cool. There's a lot of identities. Again, we're only scratching the card pool. I like this card a lot. Ripley Bagari, Ripper Queen. She's a 50/15 with 1 link, and it's basically just kind of like a reimagining of Andy. It says you have an extra mulligan, which is kind of fun, but you take your first turn before the carp, but you can't make any runs. I don't know why, if that is possibly like abusable, but it's basically like an Andy, right? Like you have an extra turn from the corp, you don't get that extra card draw, you don't get the absurd really big mulligan, but like turn 1 you can just like, you know, career fair down a class act and call it a day. Oh, it's Icelandic. Okay, that makes sense. It's a Viking quote from the ancient Havamal book. Oh, cool. Anyways, I think this is a really cool identity. A lot of the other criminals are interesting. I think Jasper Johnston is just like makes Amakua a bit too good, but who knows. Anyways, what do you want to do, Pat? I have a degenerate corp.
Great. Why don't I play one of MNeMiC's runners?
Cool. Let's do it.
Cool. I'll make.
Perfect. Thank you.
Sorry?
I was just going to say, if you're tuning in at home, we are playing MNeMiC's custom card deck on a mirror. We'll be able to share this link after the stream, but there's like 450 cards without implementations. But if you want to join in, MNeMiC is also sharing the cards as like printable PDFs or just like JPEGs, so you can download them if you want to print them yourself. I know people have done that. Also, they might at some point be back up on Tabletop Simulator as well if you want to enjoy that. It's 550, excuse me. Pat, I call my deck Three-Eyed Owl. What do you think about that?
Oh boy, I was looking at this when I was thinking about building a deck around yours, but
Oh
I
man,
chose not to.
I think this is a disaster. This can be totally poisonous, but I'm excited for it. 50-20, hit that button to trash the top card of the stack and R&Ds. We can do this all day long.
We can do this all day long.
You're a con, Kutaragu. Ignore your console limit, but you only start with 3 MU. It's worth noting, and I'm actually really excited about this. Nisei cards now have an MU cost underneath the link, so like that sort of drawback or boon we might be seeing more often on cards. I gotta mulligan this.
Yeah. Improving system response changes the relationship between computers and humans. I'm not. Yeah, I'll keep mine.
Awesome. Okay, we got a lot of cards to talk about. Good luck, have fun, man.
Yeah, good luck, have fun. Are you just going to start by triple clicking?
No. We have some work to do, right? Gotta ice things up. So I got some ice, some of the new ice, I guess. I think it's pretty good stuff. And we also have some cards that help with archives, which is really cool. This card was a thing that we thought was way too powerful, probably still is. So we kind of, MNeMiC addressed it. I think it's still really, really strong. Oh, that number is actually different than I saw before. Okay, now that's still pretty okay, though. So we're just going to ice some stuff up. Okay. Pat, just a normal start. Nothing to see here. The quote from Kutaragu is from Ken Kutaragu. Totally coincidental name. A father of PlayStation. Oh, cool. Because of consoles.
Oh. Neat.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I have no idea whether JNet's going to let you install multiple consoles, Pat.
That is a good point. I hadn't considered that. Well,
we'll find out.
We'll find out, won't we? Okay. I'm going to play the artist.
Nice.
Piece of hardware, paying 1 less.
Classic.
Class. There we go.
Okay, Pat, I'm going to hit the button.
Okay, so I trashed the top card of my stack.
Fuck. Yeah, I have this plugin that's trying to download the card. Is there a trash card?
Okay, so
No.
what do I do to mill the top card?
Just drag it from your stack into your heap. I just need to shut down this plugin. Hold on 1 second. I have a plugin that like helps me download images that I've been using to grab cards. I'm just going to turn it off. Sure. I think it's this, manage extensions. Hold on. I'm just going to turn it off. It's a really good plugin for what it's worth. I think it's off now.
Okay, it's not letting me do it. Maybe do I drag it into my hand and then into the heap?
Yeah, that's one way to do it. I think I'm going to have to do that. So I'm just going to draw.
Okay.
It'll cost me click anyways, and then I throw it out. Okay, cool. I'm going to do it again.
Okay, I still can't get it to work.
You can just draw. You'd have to give yourself clicks to draw, unless you want to type the chat.
Oh, yeah, I would.
Yeah, if you do it with the text command, draw, it'll be fine. So Pat threw out a Gauss and a thing, and then Pat, I'm just going to install a card and upgrade on archives.
What could that be? All right, start my turn. I'll click to gain 2. I will draw. Place your gamble, and then install that.
Multi-threader. What are you gonna do without all? You need MU for this stuff, no?
Now I realize I do have less. I need to get some consoles out soon.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Pat, I'm just gonna hit the button.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the button again, and I'm gonna hit the button once more. Are we having fun yet?
We're having lots of fun.
Oh no!
Lots of fun. Everyone's having fun.
Yo, so buying time. That's a good card.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
I like these like basic cards that are like, you know, in faction alternatives to things like Deuce's Wild, Dirty Laundry.
Yeah.
And Shaper needs that help, especially with like Anacom.
All right, let's see what's in archives before you get too many breach domes or something in there.
Yeah, you got it.
So I'm playing buying time, which means I make a run on archives.
And then when it's okay, so I'll res this. So this says don't access just yet. I can add a card to my hand, so I'll add that to my hand.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, take backs. It's unique, only in archives. Whenever there's a successful run on archives, you may add a card from archives to HQ. Even trash cans should have proper encryption.
Cool. All right, so I'll access the server. Oh, ShiQ.
Yeah,
Haven't seen that.
I'll pay 4. I think that implementation will work properly. So I'll pay for ShiQ and I'll pay 4. So Pat, you can either take lethal net damage or take it as a negative agenda point.
Add it to my score area.
Okay.
Everything else, take backs. So I guess I'll trash take backs.
Sure.
And then this will give me 4 credits and draw 2 cards.
Yep. Did you draw 2?
If I click draw.
Yeah,
There
that'll
we
do
go.
it. Yeah.
Cool. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right, I'll Deuces Wild. Draw 2.
Ooh.
There we go.
I wonder if you're on Unicom.
Play Technical Writer. I'll gain credit. Your turn.
Pat.
What's that?
I'm gonna hit the
Oh.
button. Pat.
Right.
I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah. Okay.
Pat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the button.
All right, I'm going to draw 3. I'm going to discard all these. So you discard one of those. Ooh, I discard a console. That's too bad. Discard multi-boxing. Come on, consoles.
Oh, I had way more cards in my hand than I thought I did. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this instead. Yeah. Yeah. Multi-boxing. Ignore your console limit until the end of the turn. Install a console from your heap or grip blowing itself cost by 4. Oh wow, that's actually really good from your heap. So especially in
Yeah.
Ken, or not Ken,
Mhm.
Con.
Yeah.
Oh, now there's 2 cons in Netrunner. That's no good.
There's 2 cons?
Con and con.
Oh, there's 2 cons. Yeah. Well, at least there's not 2 Kens.
It's not 2 cans yet.
All right. What am I going to do here? I'm going to draw. Gain 2.
Okay, artist gain 2. All right, that's
Install
all your
result.
MU used up. Oh, you should decrement your MU by 1 because of con.
Right. Thank you. And lastly, I will take credit. But I'm almost ready. So long as you don't trash the cards I desperately need. It's kind of a race between can I draw the cards I need before you.
I know. I don't have to do anything. Pat, I'm gonna mill 1.
Okay.
Pat, I'm gonna mill another.
Okay.
Huh.
Console.
And I'll archive memories for this card. For a card. Nothing to see here.
Oh boy.
Is there a link to card pool? Ezra, yeah, there actually is a link to like the shareable card pool. I think MNeMiC can help you out with that. Ooh, you have Maven. I forgot that was in the card pool. Pat, you gotta do something. I'm gonna hit that button some more.
In just a second, I'm playing multiboxing.
All
to
right.
bring this up. To bring a yin yang.
So
socket.
there's no way it'll let you do it. So you probably should just trash Dinosaurus and install Yin Yang. Like just always install the most complicated console.
Okay. Sure. So I have to trash Dinosaurus. I'm gonna give myself 2 MU because of Dinosaurus.
Yeah,
is
sure.
going to- or 1 MU in this case. I will install this, saving myself 2 creds. Oh,
Okay.
this is gonna be so weird.
Yeah, I know this is gonna be silly. Your deck must contain 2 copies of this card, so that's the duality subtype. Double click to host a copy of this card from your grip onto this console. When this card is a hosted copy, it gains parental tech is active instead. So it'll be a 2 MU and 2 recurring credits to install programs and hardwares. And it's a cheap console. That's not bad.
I still have 1 more click. I guess just take a credit here. Your turn.
Oh, Pat, you know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna do, but I think I'm ready.
Build a new remote.
Oh, you're building a new remote. Okay. That's what I expected.
Mill 1? Nah, I'm gonna click for 2 credits. Yeah, Sir Loathing says maybe RVG Dino. I hope we'll remember. I think we should. We basically just say one program that Pat installs takes no MU and gets +2 strength.
Yeah. So we're going to say that is Ankusa. Ankusa, I am installing. It takes up no memory, and it has +2 strength. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And then I think it. No, your ice is too scary. I can't run without.
I only have 6 credits. I can't even res Anansi.
True, but you can res Osoroshi.
You can always end the run on Osoroshi.
I can always. I'm gonna run R&D. No, I'm going to click the artist, and then I'm going to run R&D.
Okay. That's all you need.
It's a new card. Just have to read this. Oh no.
No, this is probably fine.
It's probably fine. And last click, I'm going to run archive.
Okay.
Anything
a lot of cards. The only new thing is fuse. Whenever you encounter the sites, put a power counter on it. If there are 3 power counters on this, do 2 net damage and end the run. Do 1 net damage, otherwise as a subroutine, it's a sentry AP. The fuse. It's cool. Again, it's kind of, I like these cards like Osoroshi, where you have to plan your next couple turns. Oh, you saw Trash Compactor. Wow, why are you upset about this? You got a... You got Ankusa. You got Ankusa.
True.
Paddle Mill 1.
Okay.
Paddle Mill 2.
Okay.
Thinking. I'll click for a credit. All right. R&D is 30, stack is 18. All right, you should be good. Your MU, you just need to fix a bit. Yeah.
All right, let's run R&D. Well, I'll start with the artist. Oh, and you know what? I'll use the artist to install tech. That was silly.
Save 1.
And yeah, save 1, and then I will run R&D.
You got it. Wait, hold on.
Oh, do you want me to check out and try that again?
I'm thinking. I didn't do any math. Yeah, I'll res it. So
okay. Why don't I check out?
Yeah, that's cool.
Because okay, run R&D.
So I'll res Haunter for all my credits. So if I'm not mistaken, it's, if you want to break all of it, it's 8 credits, but you have 3 recurring.
Do 1 net. That's
Ooh, annoying. You are haunted.
This is yeah, way better than Ghastly though.
The fact that it's just like a 5 strength sentry and the run, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's probably too good.
Oh yeah, I am gonna want to get through this. So that'll cost me 8.
Yeah, but you have 3 recurring credits. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Yes, I'll just like.
Yeah.
Bam.
Well, you can actually. Oh yeah, right, because it's not automated. It doesn't know what it is. Okay, you're in. It's like a Wall of Thrones, but good. Yeah, Sentry and the runs though, those like barely exist in the game. They're very good.
I'll run HQ.
Yeah.
Well, I'm revealing Brain Parlor.
Fuck! My money!
If you had 5 credits to spend.
If only.
I'm gonna pay to trash that.
Yeah, okay.
All right, your turn.
Click 3. I was 1 credit short there
and draw.
of doing 2 brain damage to Pat.
Nice.
1 credit
I'll
short.
draw. And then with my next 2 clicks, I'm going to use Yin Yang Socket to host another copy of Yin Yang Socket.
Okay, you can just RFG it, I guess.
Yeah. So now Yin Yang Socket has. Those credits are only used for installing programs and hardware. So I.
Oh shit! Okay.
So I should have 1 less.
Yeah. And your MU should be 5 MU, so you're using up 1, 2, 3. You have 1 more MU, yeah.
Okay, cool. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Yes. Cool. Go for it. Mill me.
Huh. I'll play genotyping. What did that do? Trash the top 2 cards? But did it?
I think it did.
Okay. And shuffle 3 back. I'll take a preemptive, a snare, and a takebacks? Oh, and 1 more. Ooh, I'm spoiled. An archived, I guess? I'll just click 2.
Cool.
Damn, double Rizeki.
Yeah, that's doing work. Gain 2, I'll install a study guide.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
Yeah, especially with multi-threader.
Yeah.
Oh, and I can use credits from this to install the rest of the study guide, so that is basically free.
Yeah.
I'm going to power up study guide right now.
You got it.
And then I'm going to draw. And then I'm going to diesel. Last click, like a champ.
Like a champ.
Yeah.
Something wrong with dieseling last click. Pat, I'll mill 1.
What's that? Okay.
Pat, I'll mill 2.
Okay.
And I'll credit.
Okay, so I trashed a new card called It's a Setup. Turn ends and we install 1 card for each.
Oh, cool. On different servers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like the marathon sort of idea?
Yeah.
Yes, you can use the icebreaker abilities like boosting without being on a run. Boosting you can do at any point in time in any paid ability window. It's just a paid ability. The only thing you can't do without encountering is break subroutines.
That's fun art too. You don't see that kind of art style on Netrunner cards very often.
Oh yeah, you don't. Shout out to Ivan Shavrin. Yeah, that's really cool. The framing is fun with that too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's run HQ. Let's see what you've been drawing.
Well, it's just an Ike. Just an Ike here.
Oh, okay. Just a cheap little ice.
Just a cheap little Ike.
But you know what? I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to boost.
Mm-hmm.
And then break.
All of it?
Yeah, I'm breaking all of it.
Okay. All right. Genotyping.
I'm gonna draw. Oh, that's weird. Should not have. I just realized I built an illegal deck. My bad.
Oh no! Why's that?
Because I have 3 copies of Yin Yang Socket instead of 2.
Oh no! Did you build this or MNeMiC?
MNeMiC built it, but I made some adjustments to it. I guess I didn't read Yin Yang Socket.
You made it better.
I made it better in a way. So I'm just gonna call that a dead draw.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna take credit.
All right. Pat, mill one.
Is asking, can you use icebreaker abilities like boosting without being on a run? I think you can in the
Totally.
case of study guide.
Yeah.
Go on, mill me again. I dare you.
Think about it.
Boy, this would be a great matchup with my Apex deck.
Yeah, I know, right? He's so
This would
funny.
be brutal.
How do you credit? Preemptive. So I'll save some stuff from archives.
So are you gonna score anything or what?
Yo, I got a plan.
Okay, cool. I have to assume that Kakarenbo is part of this plan.
Oh, Kakaremba's okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like Khan so far?
I like the potential.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
All your consoles right now are in faction. I think the fun is from like not doing that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I know that there are non-faction consoles
cool.
in the deck too.
MNeMiC says this is obviously a degenerate identity. Any suggestion for keeping the spirit of the deck without making it all negative experience? The fact that I have a bigger deck size than the runner, like that favors me, I reckon. I don't know. It's hard. What are the ideas right now, Pow? I have a mutual destruction Jinteki 50-20. Trash the top card of the stack of the R&D. Ooh, equivocation. Oh, you're over MBE on this one.
Let me try that again.
And Pat just can do any consoles, but it starts with
so
only
I'm
3
going
MBE.
to install. So I'm going to install Patchwork, but I'm really just going to put that in the trash.
Okay.
Or I'm going to RFG it.
Yeah.
And that's just going to cost me 1 credit because of my recurring credits and the artist.
And you get +1 MBU.
+1 MU, and then I'm going to install equivocation.
Cool.
Which is okay.
Do you want to yeet a card to install for free?
Oh yeah, because I have that. Yes, I think I will yeet a nanotech. Whoops, nope. I will yeet nanotech. Gain that money back. Okay, I think I'm good.
Yeah, this is once per turn. I think it'd be a lot more reasonable. Here, I'm gonna move our faces just because we're covering some of your board. No, I'm just gonna hunker down a wee bit.
I'm gonna take money from this guy, and I'm gonna run R&D.
Okay. You're gonna mill me out, Pat?
Who's gonna mill who? I wonder. Right, so this still costs me a bunch.
Yeah, it's still 8, so it's 6 with multi-threader.
Okay, so I'm passing it, and I'm going to use equivocation.
I think it'll prompt you.
Yeah.
Start a turn, no click, no cost. Oh, that's another idea. Oh, public address registry. It's a 5/3. This agenda cannot be scored or stolen if there's a copy and another score. Yeah. How busted is this? It's such a cool idea, but like I don't know how to make this balanced. But like there's 6 points in my deck that are now entirely dead to both of us.
Yeah, that's wild. That's really weird. But I think it fits in this deck.
Oh yeah, it's so good in this deck.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take credits here.
Okay. Pat, I'll mill 1. Pat, I'll mill another. And I don't know, I guess I'll click for a credit. Maybe it could be somewhat of a kidnapping thing, so the corpse steals the runner's cards. And they have to get back to R&D or something.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, but they're going to do that anyways. Like, I don't even think that's a negative ability. Like, kidnapping cards, if it's for the deck, it doesn't matter, right? Right? Because they just imagine they're on the bottom of the deck, and they'd be like, oh, I get them when I run R&D or shuffle them back. Like, I don't think that does anything. It only just, like, Fs with, like, cards like self-modifying code, cards I want to interact with the deck specifically, the stack directly.
I'm going to run R&D.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, so it's going to be another 8. Slice and continue, access server. Reveal the top card.
It's a Kakurenbo.
I will let you draw that, and I access a card I don't really want.
Okay.
And then I'll take some credits. And I'll wait for you to mill me out.
Excellent. You mean mill myself out?
Yes.
Okay. If I install another piece of ice here, it actually helps your nanotech heavily, so I don't think I want to do that. Huh. Paddle mill 1?
Okay. Do you want to hover over my ID again? Says Janktivist.
Yeah. Yo, Vincent, how you doing, dude?
Yeah, good to see you.
Pat's ID has -1 MU, but has no console limit, so consoles are unique. So Pat, in theory, has all of these consoles installed, plus a Dinosaurus. Do you want an RFG Dinosaurus so it's easier to see?
Sure.
It's just in your heap. Pat, next I will credit, and then I will preemptive. Returning some cards to the deck.
You're just putting more agendas in the deck. It makes it more juicy.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. These cards look wild. Yeah, they totally are. There's some really interesting designs. There's obviously, like, none of this has been entirely tested. So there's things that are way over curve. There's things that probably shouldn't exist, but there's a lot of things that are, like, really, really fun. I'm very excited.
R&D.
All right.
Gonna do the usual thing.
You can save a credit to give me those 4 power counters, Pat.
That's okay.
Okay.
I only did that 6 times, so I have to do it more. All right. Reveal the top card.
Nothing wrong with that one. Nothing wrong with it.
Oh, no.
What'd you hit?
Access brain power.
Oh, I'll pay 5. Take a brain.
Damn it. All right, well, I'll pay 1 to trash it.
Okay.
So I take a brain. How do I take damage here?
I think it's take brain. Here, let me check the help. Yeah, it's take -brain 1. So I'll just draw the card so we can get rid of it. So Pat accessed a trap. Wait. Oh, you already trashed it? Yeah, you trashed it. Sorry. I should put that back on my deck. I saw the next card, so I'm just going to shuffle.
Sure.
So Pat now is at, 4 maximum hand size and lost a modded.
And I'm just going to draw a bunch.
Okay.
And that's it.
Oh, Pat, my ability is dead now that you have no stack. Might be a little off, but the design spaces exploded amazing. The design spaces exploded are really, really refreshing. So you threw out, a study guide. Okay, Pat, I'm going to mill your last card.
Sure.
I'm going to install something on Archives. And I will knurl you.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, now we've got ourselves a game. If you got any Obacadas, I am dead.
Yeah, Obacadas are really hard to steal right now.
Let's start with a run on Archives.
Okay.
Gonna res a crick or something?
No res.
Okay.
I will res a take back, so. So
back,
hold on, before you access, I get to pull a card back to my hand. This is where I start neural spamming you, right? Okay, you're good.
Server. Okay, we've got sheet Q.
I won't pay. I don't have the money.
Okay. Take backs. I'll just trash.
I feel like I should be clicking for credits playing more like a potatoes than I am aggressively milling. But we got there. Now the Opacadas are safe.
What's a potatoes?
Potatoes is that sort of like that sort of archetype of PE deck that wanted to just sit back and click for credits and then score out with like Shipment for Tenon. It's a big reason why like a lot of those cards like Kakugo and Shipment from Tenon and Breach Dome have been banned modernly.
Makes sense. I'll run HQ. I'll just pay 3 to counter.
For you can save a credit. The first side game doesn't matter.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, okay. I'll just take that back in a second. Pass ice.
Genotyping.
And I'll just take some credits.
Okay. Huh.
So you've got 18 cards left in your deck. You've got to score something soon.
Yes. Need to find the Opacadas. Yeah, I'll just click for 3. That's fine.
Cool.
Any card tweaks or suggestions, please shout. There's also a feedback channel in the chat on the custom JNet. Yeah, totally. There's a lot of people in chat talking about how like balance public address registry. Is it 3-1 maybe? It's interesting as a 3-1.
Or with the self-forfeit ability, WoW Cool Skeleton says. All right, I'm going to run R&D, going to do the usual thing.
Okay. Hedge fund? Oh, you're forcing me to draw that. Okay. Use snare? Yeah, thank you.
That's so bad.
Yeah, that's really bad.
That's very bad.
I think you only have like 2 turns to win.
Yep. Oh boy. I just have to gain a credit here and then see what happens. Your turn. Are you going to neural me?
I don't have any money.
Oh yeah.
It's all you, bud.
Great. So if you've got 3 Opacadas and 3 public access address registries, can I tell me now, can I legally win?
Well, okay, so if you hear me out, right, like neural EMP requires a run, so as long as you don't run, obviously I can't win. Obacada you can't steal. Public address registry I can't steal either, but I also am it's worth noting I'm a 50 card deck, so I have to run 23 agenda points.
Right. Okay, there's a chance. I guess I might as well keep going. Yeah, let's try R&D.
Now you died a neural.
Now I die to neural, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
But I'm just going for it. At this point, I feel like I've lost, but I just want to see what else is in this deck. People are saying I've got to mill them out.
Yeah, that's the thing is like eventually, if you do nothing, I have to score.
But if you've got Obacadas, then
sure.
Again, I
have to hit all 3 Obacadas before I lose the game.
Yeah.
I do have a genotyping in hand though, so like I do have a pretty long life.
Yeah. I also feel like waiting to mill you out would make for a very bad stream.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so maybe what we can say that like
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Going down to far few credits.
Okay.
There's a HQ. Ignore its ability for access from HQ, so I'll just trash that, I guess. And gain a bunch of credits. Your turn.
Pat, what if I told you the card I built this deck around is this one? Clean slate, double. I'm just gonna type it in chat. Oh, you have it here. Turn all cards in archives face up.
Mm-hmm.
Deal 1 meat damage per agenda point on agenda's turn this way. The runner may suffer 2 brain damage to prevent this. Remove this operation from the game instead of trashing it. So I'm just gonna res all because that's the last play. So there's a global food initiative in there. So it's either take 3 meat damage or take 2 brain damage.
I will take 3 meat damage. Thank you very much.
Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, sorry, this is totally degenerate. It's incredibly degenerate. But I have 3 copies of Clean Slate. So like the idea, and I probably should have done it for tempo. Like there was turns where you had 3 cards in hand and I had a food and archives. So I can hit Clean Slate to basically flip them, and then you take 3 meat or 2 brain, which, you know, if you're at 2 cards, that's not really a choice. And then I have Kaku Renbo to flip my archives face down, and then I can do it again later if I'm hopefully, but you know the food is in there.
Oh yeah.
Other parts that you saw, like that trash compressor is incredibly good, especially when I can Kaku Renbo and it's like 27 strength. But then you should just run archives first. But also like Ankuza's is not that bad if it's at low strength, and then it's an issue for me. And then I just want to talk about the Genda Suite. The Genda Suite in this deck is so silly. I should have put Obakata in the list. I panicked and canceled it, so I only had a Future Perfect. But I also have 2 more copies of Public Address Registry, Global Food Initiative, so good luck, 3 Shikyus, and then this card that there used to be 2 copies of in the deck, and it's a 3/1. Pat, if you want to type in chat, it's called Designer Clones. And it says, when this agenda would be scored, the corp may give it the name and printed text area of an agenda in the corp's score area. Or when this agenda would be stolen, the corp may give it the name and printed text of an agenda in the runner score area. So if you steal this, I can make it a global food initiative if you have one, so it's worth 0 points. Or I can make it a public address registry so that you can't steal it.
You just cut out for me for that.
Oh, sorry. So I just typed in the chat, but basically, with Global Food Initiative, it's worth 0. And with Public Address Registry, you can't steal it.
Yep.
This agenda is so silly, obviously. Like, it's a 3/1 that can get the text of like a 5/3 if the 5/3 is scored. So obviously that's incredibly good, let alone like, I think it gets a Nisei counter text. If I'm not mistaken, maybe the timing window is a bit different. But yeah, the agenda suite in this deck is almost impossible to steal 7 points.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah, it's a bit gross. Good game. Oh man. Clean Slate maybe trashable or make it require steal or run. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, like, okay, Clean Slate is actually really hard to play in any deck that can put a lot of cards into archives quickly. There could be some degenerate combos. It's a double, which is already pretty difficult, but I did have to spend a lot of work on this. Like if Pat knew Clean Slate, which obviously it's an unknown meta for both of us, you could always just run and check archives to make sure cards are flipped. And then you can't even do anything clever. Like I was going to install a Global Food Initiative, over-install with another card so that there's 2 foods in archives, but then you can't because it's a double. Like I don't think this card is absurd. It just punishes unchecked archives, and it's interesting. It makes running archives scary. Now the problem is if there's like breach domes and cards like that can punish archive runs, but like right now it's just an economy question. Yeah, Chumon with Designer Clones, exactly. Yep, Pat, how do you find all the consoles in the world?
I mean, it's certainly interesting. I like having all these abilities at my disposal, and of course the deck doesn't really take advantage of that. Like, I would have put some wild abilities there, like turntable or stuff in there too. But it's fun. It's an interesting concept. Yeah.
Sir Loathing is...
I prefer the ID that says you can start with the console out there.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Because that also helps with like deck slots, right? Like you could just put one console and ensure you have it, and you can spend influence on that one console and ensure you have it. 5 is an interesting breakpoint because you can't play Maw, but it's definitely really cool. Sir Loathing is saying you could splash Clean Slate in that NBN identity that trashes cards from hand. Yeah, you totally could. You could trash a card, gain 2, and then play this and basically say, do you want to take 3 damage or 2 brain? And you can set up situations where that's not good, but it's a lot to ask.
True.
Alternative for Public Address: whenever this scored or stolen, forfeit all other copies in score areas. That's interesting. That doesn't fundamentally change too much, does it?
Well, it allows it to move out of archive.
Oh, right. But if I score one, then you steal one, and then I lose mine. Oh, that's interesting. That's fascinating. It probably shouldn't be a 5/3, but even like a 2/1, I don't know. That's kind of wild. Probably not worth it as 2/1 because you just save it to the last point. Oh, there's a completely different monster. Then each player could take it from the other. Exactly. Yeah, it's totally different. Yo, Pat, do you want to, like, things we could do at this point? You could play a game against MNeMiC.
Sure, yeah. If you want to commentate on a game between me and NeMiC,
I'm totally down for that because NeMiC has spent more time with the card pool than either of us. I'd be totally down for that. I'm gonna wait a couple seconds. NeMiC, if you want to jump into chat, they're on a delay. Might be a good time to do it. How's everyone else doing? Welcome to the NeMiC stream. We have 546 new cards. Again, we'll share this link and you can print these cards. They're all on this Jinteki.net mirror. Maybe they'll be added to Tabletop Simulator, but there's a lot of options to check out a lot of stuff. And again, you can search through all of them. There's a lot of stuff.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
Good. Well, that was an exciting fight. Was that a fight?
Yeah, I think so. I need to count how many times I hit the button, but hitting the button is definitely the secret to that ability.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, kind of knew that's where this idea was going, but I still wanted to see it, and that was really, really interesting.
I'm glad we got to show that off. Do you want to play a game against Pat and I can commentate it? Yeah, perfect.
Totally, yeah.
Let's do this.
What to play?
So based off of what you've played with the set so far, NeMiC, going into it, like, what is your favorite runner? If that's an easy question, like, what are you most excited about?
Oh, that's very hard. Myself, I prefer playing as a corp, so I design a lot of cards that are kind of in my playstyle.
Your playstyle being condition counters and patch and stuff.
Yeah, basically patch and then another patch. So and then day one patch is another card that is here now. No, but I do like making engines. So like if I just look at the number of cards I've made, like Shaper for the runners, I've made more Shaper cards because that's more of like engine feely cards. That's how I play Norton.
Cool.
Now I've actually enjoyed this one here, like brain damage type decks. So something that puts me in a space where I'm not very comfortable. It has been fun for me as well.
Super cool. So Pat is playing the Clinic. What ails you? It's a 45-17. It says ice with the condition counters gain all the basic types of ice, barrier, code gain, etc., but also gain +1 strength. So everything becomes rainbow, where like it's still only as good as the most efficient breaker for the runner, but it gets big fast. And we've seen Tara before, Tara Alegre. The first time each turn a card is trash from your grip, gain a credit and draw a card. They used to be draw 2 cards if I'm not mistaken, and we saw that was quite strong. But I've no doubt that the card cycling is still pretty good. Like that with 0 is just really strong still.
Yeah, and the new unbanning 0 definitely helps her. I think I put that in there. Yeah, I can't wait for the condition counter meta to be the truth.
It'll happen someday. Well, we'll see if it works this time around. All right, I'm keeping mine.
Pat, how'd you pick this idea out of the pool? Is this one you built or is one of NeMiC's?
No, this is definitely one of NeMiC's. This is just one I saw it and I immediately thought of, like, there's 3 or 4 different cards already in the pool that.
Hey, sorry, Pat.
That's basically what I was thinking. Like, oh, here are cards.
You cut out for a second. Do you want to just throw the sentence back?
Yeah. So basically, there are cards already in the card pool that never see play, like Sub Boost and Patch and stuff like that. And I just thought, oh, well, here's a card that allows them to see play, so I'm going to put them all in this one deck.
Super cool.
Yeah, so it's Pat's deck, that one.
Okay. So. Oh, good luck. Have fun. All right, let's see what happens.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so Taurus is the first time a turn a card is trashed. So it's not specifically damage. I think we saw lists that were doing a lot of damage. Brain damage too. There's like a very strong multi-axis brain damage card. But even with like cards like Patchwork, this works, right? Because you trash a card from hand. So there's a lot of ways to get value out of this. Ooh!
I'm just gonna start off by stealing some of this.
Yeah, that's a good play.
Damn, he's good.
Still gonna do that again as well. It seems fine.
I swear I shuffled. I swear I shuffled and just like,
I feel like going in 3 times is pushing it, but
Yo, Pat, it's suspicious, right? Because it's their server, you know.
Yeah.
And then this happens, so.
That is a good point, you know. I hadn't really considered that, but yeah, MNeMiC's the house in this case.
House always wins.
Designer's luck.
Let's take some brains.
Cool.
Sure.
Get some hand sizes.
So you get a draw or credit off of that?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a draw.
So I keep forgetting Brain Cage is unique. It actually hit the paperclip into the bin, which is kind of perfect. And that's efficiency. Ooh, Rashida, good stuff. Okay, so one of the problems I have with counters is I think counters always have to be attached to rezzed ice, which makes them so much harder to play.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think that was actually kind of one of the problems. I think they would have been much more feasible if they weren't.
Yeah.
So I've tried to remove that statement from the new cards. There might still be one or two of them that has that for balancing reasons, but as that was that's an easy way to kind of improve them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a condition to the hosting of it, like a condition to the condition counter, then you obviously want it rest to prove what type of card it is and stuff. I wonder why R&D is harder to access now. All right, I'm gonna draw some stuff.
Pat's got good buddy. Rashida into IPO, not too bad at all. And I think there's a hedge fund too. Oh no, it's just Rashida IPO. So we saw a couple cool Anarch cards that increase hand size. I think some of them have really nice art on it. And so the question is, like, if you're taking brain damage specifically, how do you fight against that? If I'm not mistaken, I think I'm just gonna type this in chat. I think this is what it's called. Oh, I nailed it. So Headstrong was a card. I remember playing against this. Pat had a really cool brain damage deck.
Oh yeah.
This is such a scary thing. If you take 4 brain damage, this is a 5-card multi-axis on HQ or R&D. And then you take another brain damage, which, you know, for Tara it's not that bad. Tara's also not even first time. Oh, it's first time. It used to not. Did it used to always be that? Maybe it did.
Nah, it was first time. Yeah.
Okay. So now face planning into R&D, right? Like even if it's damage on the size, you feel pretty good.
Yeah, and there is damage on it, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, I love this card. This was in the other deck, but we trashed it like most things. It's a unique Code Gate AP. Each time the runner breaks a printed subroutine, their hand size is reduced by 1, which is pretty rude when you're holding on 7. And you can there's either the corp gains 4 credits, or you take 2 net damage, or end the run, or the runner takes 2 net damage. And the problem is if you break these, you reduce your hand size, so it's kind of like taking net damage, but you choose the card that are discarded.
So since I have extra hand size and 7 cards in hand, I'm gonna both are gonna fire, and I'm gonna tank 4.
Wow.
So is it take net 4?
Yeah, with a hyphen. They make also link to Bullheaded. Make a run on any server. When the run ends, you may suffer brain damage to make another run on the same server. So you can just go over and over and over again. That's an eat against things like border control. I wonder if there's other synergies.
Yeah, probably. I kind of like the Anarch, you know, feel of just headbutting something until it hurts. All right, so my hand size is 5 until the end of until when again? Until the beginning of the corpse next turn.
Oh no, you're good because you didn't break anything.
Yeah, you didn't break anything.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. All right. That card is not what I wanted to see.
Yeah, Arizan is saying that Bullheaded seems quite nice with equivocation. I could see it again and again. As long as R&D is cheap, that's really good.
Yeah, and as long as you have some hand size to spare.
Yeah. Swan Song, we saw this before. It's brain damage. It's an AI, so it's really good. 1 brain damage for 3 strength, 1 damage to break 2 ice subroutines. Obviously not a sustainable solution, but a very efficient one. And then we also have Information Trader. The first time each turn you access a card with at least 1 advancement token and gain 3 credits. This one to me feels like, oh my god, this one to me feels a lot like Humanity First, where like when you draw it in the game, it has a huge impact on how valuable it is. But we're just going to Queen's Gambit onto a card that Pat advanced. Now 4 advancements. Pat, that's an agenda, right?
Gotta be an agenda.
Probably the last Gisei, but I needed the money. So we can both have some cash.
It's also worth noting, yeah. Juggernaut's saying, "Where's your heartbeat?" This Swan Song brain damage can actually be prevented, so you could actually infinitely spend cards to make this like pseudo Faust. Cyberdeck Sandbox getting scored, a good tempo, 3 kicks left. Pat Purge gain 4 credits, not too bad whatsoever.
Okay, let's see.
So one of the cards in the heap as well is Information Trader.
Yeah.
That goes well with the Queen's Gambit. I feel like Queen's Gambit is not really that viable, but there are some new cards here.
Yeah.
There's one called Dare as well, which is a fun combo there.
Oh, okay. So like you Queen's Gambit an asset, and then next turn you run it.
Well, Queen's Gambit is a double, right? So you can actually Queen's Gambit it and then do a Dare, so you would get a bunch of credits.
The thing is, like, if you Queen's Gambit a card, you can't access it that turn.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But you're right, like you can set up like a pad campaign or something for the future.
Yeah, so I was playing this with a friend, and he put 6 advancement counters on one of my key assets to the deck.
Yeah.
So then it was like, okay, should I trash my whole game plan or let him get 12 credits?
Well, it's only 3. It's not per advancement, right?
The Dare card is per advancement. The
Dare. Okay.
Information Trader is 3.
Right on.
Yeah.
So Pat sub boosted Shingen.
Yeah.
It's not looking right on my side. On your screen, do you see it?
Yeah, I see it properly.
Okay. So
sub boost is on Shingen, so it has an extra end the run subroutine, and it's now a barrier and a sentry.
Cool.
And has plus strength.
It's also worth noting that Shingen says each time the runner breaks a printed subroutine, so I don't think sub boost is going to work with that.
Good point. Right, I hadn't considered that. That's a good point.
No, yeah, like when you're designing custom stuff, like you need to try to find these kind of pitfalls. Like usually these kind of pitfalls has been seen before, like that HQ ice. What's it called? The Afshar? No, yeah, Afshar.
Yeah, it's printed, right?
Yeah, so you kind of like, oh, why did they print it like this? Well, it's for this reason. So you have to like learn from the, testing that others have made as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
So I can't see the condition there, so I'm gonna have to ask what that is. It's face down, but
it's sub boost.
Sub boost, yeah.
It gives it end the run after all its other subroutines, and again the barrier.
Okay, so it's everything and then +1 and an extra end the run.
That's right.
All right. So
Jinteki hosted condition counters are face down cards for whatever reason. Do you mean for Jinteki.net or for Jinteki faction? Pat, can you try resing the condition counter maybe?
I can't click on it for anything.
Can you try doing in chat /res and then try clicking on it?
Let me see.
That's a long shot.
Did that work?
No. Oh, it's just
still-
JNet.
still
Apparently it's a
face down.
JNet issue. Oh, beans.
I'm not seeing some stuff. Take brain 1.
Okay, Neuralink Dampener. When you install Neuralink Dampener, suffer a brain. So then Tara fires. The first time you take brain damage each turn, draw 2 cards, including this damage. So that's obviously not infinitely
so that's
sustainable.
a bad thing to do. That's like.
Oh, your hand size is 6. You're okay.
That's true. And getting the credit from Tara.
Yeah.
So I have to discard down 1 card then.
See, it didn't hurt so bad. They aren't cards when they're like that. There's no idea what they're face down. Yeah, that's strange. That's interesting. That's gonna be tricky because I have no doubt Pat has a lot of those counters. Ooh, Rashida firing. Good tempo for Pat. We've only seen access to 1 breaker so far, but there is self-modifying code in the deck. Install advance. Double ice. Pat, 12 credits. There's a lot that could be res for that. There's a lot of like mid-range ice. There's not a lot of like really big ice. Actually, that's not true. We saw Haunter. Oh, Soroshi, I guess, would be technically considered big. MNeMiC on 6 hand size. Still better than when it started. And oh, sorry, there's access to a paperclip too. That's huge. Paperclip and MK Ultra.
Yeah.
All right, it's also worth noting because of the clinic's ability that sub boosted Shingen has all subtypes and +1 strength. So it's actually 5 strength, 3 subs, all types. Which the all types part is an issue when there's a paperclip in the bin. That's the problem I think that's going to happen with the clinic heavily is that whenever something gets all types and +1 strength, like paperclip just usually poops on it. All right, so it's either 2 net damage or end the run.
Right, so this is a dare run as well. So I play the dare. So if I access, it's 2 credits or a card. Okay, what's this gonna be to break? 4 strength and then 3 subs. I do like some of the cards in my hand.
And MK Ultra would be 8, right? Well, no, to break all of it, you'd have to boost 3 times, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so first I'm gonna take the 2. Because I don't want to end the run.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I'm gonna break 2 and take 1.
That doesn't break anything, actually.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah. Okay, I guess got the wrong numbers. Okay, boosted twice.
So now 1 fires.
And then yeah.
All right, that's the second labor rights down. We also saw that Headstrong. A lot of really cool events.
Okay.
Pat, what you got? Yeah, loathing. There's a lot of bad pub stuff in Sunny. I don't think either Pat or I have touched it. All right, so now Dare fires. So before accessing, you either gain 2 credits or draw a card.
Sorry, yeah, I accessed already, but I would have taken the credits here. So I'm gonna steal and end.
Burn it.
That was a huge Gisei. MNeMiC getting all 3.
Okay. So.
Maybe the ID should add the types and do 1 net damage if not broken with the program, so they can be break a printed type on the ice. So it forces you to do every single program? I'm not sure I follow that one. What do you mean, Pink? Tara triggers? Tara should only trigger first time, so it should have triggered on Osoroshi. MNeMiC, did you get Tara on the Osoroshi?
Oh no, that's true. Sorry, I don't know how to play this game. Let's draw 1 for that, and that was not brain damage, so neural link dampener does not work.
So
all right, what's hosted here?
I'm installing Patch, which just gives +2 strength.
So +3 strength and all the subtypes.
And then I'm going to play Genetic Conditioning, which is a new card, which is also a hosted condition counter. I don't know if it can be hosted. So we're just going to have to remember that Osoroshi has 2 more do 1 net damage subroutine.
All right, can you put a virus counter on or power counter? Yeah, just to remember.
Counter P1.
So it has 3 more actually, because it's not based on the number of condition counters on this ice. It's based on the condition counters everywhere.
Oh, on all ice. Wow, I didn't read that properly, but that's amazing. Okay.
Pink is saying if you use a fractor to break a code gate, you take a net. So the idea is like, oh, it gets all subtypes, but if you use a program that doesn't interact with the printed subtype, you take damage. That's interesting. Okay.
That's cool.
So this thing has an absurd amount of strength, right? Oh wait, this is +1 strength if it has a condition counter, not per condition counter. So the clinic doesn't scale.
Yeah.
So it has 7 strength and 6 subroutines.
Yes.
Well, at least it's all subtypes.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue I think with giving a barrier subtype is like Paperclip just doesn't care.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna start with a Bienirotho. So that trashes 1 card, which lets me draw or gain credits. So I'm gonna actually gain a credit, and then draw 5, and then trash 1 card. Let's get rid of some black orchestrating. That's not needed anywhere. So let's continue with the setup. Yeah, install titanium ribs.
Oh yeah, good one.
Get rid of some stuff. My MU is okay. How is my headstrong capability?
Just 2 brain damage right now.
Yeah. Considering if I should keep more hand size is not for me. Okay, so there I already did my Tara ability and no brain damage, so we're all good.
Yeah, I like that the art on Acro Megali is from the Evolutions board game, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a great game. I like that game a lot.
It's a cool game, yeah.
Who was here?
Yeah, like I'm trying to take artwork from like any good source of art, and this might not have anything to do with, you know, the net. Well, like this is from some sort of evolution or cyberpunk at all, but it still kind of feels like the programs are quite abstract anyway, so it kind of feels right.
Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that.
There's a lot of really cool art, and I'm surprised that you found some stuff that are like I need to find a hyena that's digital, and it's like, oh cool, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's actually a photo, and I ran it through like an AI image type thing that makes it
cool.
Cool.
into look like another image.
Yeah.
So draw card and gain credit and install. All right. So I definitely want to keep that. So I'm just gonna draw. So let's 0 this one. So that should have 1 extra Tower of Fire. So I'm gonna draw 1. And I'm gonna sure gamble this. And I'm curious to server 1, but not enough to go in right now.
I'm pretty sure in your set there is the equivalent of Career Fair, but for events in Anarch, which I feel like is just an eventuality at some point will happen.
Yeah, that's that is exactly right. So continue to encounter.
It's Enigma. So well costed ice fair against Anarchs.
All right, let's see what's going on in here.
Genetic conditioning.
Genetic conditioning. Not keen on seeing more of that.
So can I ask, the subroutines that genetic conditioning gives, do they happen before or after the other subroutine?
Oh, they're usually after, but it should say on the card.
Good point, though. Yeah, it should be after.
Well, before would be more powerful.
Yeah, because it's it's damage type stuff. If it added an end the run, I think it should be after.
Yeah.
But this maybe should be before. Let's say before.
Okay, cool.
It's the good thing about being a designer. Like you can just make up rules.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's how I intended it.
Worse for my opponent.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to install a card in server 1. I'm going to trash the innermost piece of ice. That's not going to be helpful. I'm going to install this. And I will advance this twice.
Oh dear.
Okay.
No, that smells like an NGO. It's 0/0, and on top of that we get some fires. Let's do draw a card with Tara.
Do you think 0 plus titanium ribs is good enough to see play outside of this meta?
No. I don't think so. I think an Anarch, like, okay, so 0 is not a great tempo card. It's expensive on influence. But at the end of the day with Anarch, right, like any card that you lose from your hand, you can live with that risk. I don't think there's any card that you really need to hit outside of I've Had Worse.
Yeah, true.
And the longer it's in your hand, the higher chance you are to hit it. So it's just like a numbers game at that point. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, I'm running with Headstrong into HQ. See some stuff.
Wetwork Refit did have the before. I'm pretty sure you're right. But also, like, what's her name also had it before. There's one HP asset that adds lose a click subroutines to all Byroids, I think.
Yeah. All right. So how do we access 3 cards here?
There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it.
All right. Otherwise, we could just Pat can just like I give 3 numbers and Pat does it from his hand.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Or is there a better way?
No, I think that's okay.
All right, pick a number 1 to 4.
All right, I'm gonna go with. So I'm gonna access 3 in total, right?
Yeah.
So 1, 3, and 4.
You win.
Cool. I'll take it.
You access Jinteki Ultimatum.
All right.
Oh, so ultimatums are a subtype of card. I think there's one in every faction. There are 5 3s that have paid ability windows on one. This is triple trash, triple click to trash a card from HQ due to net damage, which is like a pretty, I don't know. It's like annoying. It's like for a grind archetype, that's obviously very, very, very strong, but like you have to score this thing out.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's still good game.
Yeah, good game. I've done one ultimatum for each card. So I imagine as there's some sort of event in the world, and each of these big corporations had some kind of way to save it. Let's say there was a pandemic or something like this, and here's what this company demanded to save the government. So they demanded something like this, and that's why they now have some extra power, like something to that sort.
What is Yubitsume?
That's the Yakuza or like old Japanese movies when someone did something dishonorable and they put out their finger on the table, and then there's no more finger.
Ah, interesting.
Okay.
So yeah, some limb sacrifice.
Wild. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's ultimatums for every faction, and they have that ultimatum subtype, which is really cool. Super cool.
Yeah, Stephen Collins is saying Evolution is fun, but I think Oceans really improved the game. I agree with that. Oceans, I've only played once, but it is a very good game. All right, so what do we want to do now? MNeMiC, do you want to play another one, maybe with Andre?
Yeah, that would be fun. I want revenge for my last game with him previously.
Let's do it. NBA Ultimatum. This is the one in chat. 5-3 to triple click to remove a tag to give the runner 2 tags and gain 2 clip credits. Yeah, I don't know. This I think this is like way below curve, right? Because like we used to have a 5-3 that was trace 3 to give a tag, and you could hit that button while also doing your turn. This requires the runner to have a tag, and then it just gives you 2 credits and a tag. Like spending your whole turn to give the runner a tag and 2 credits like that doesn't sound great, does it?
I agree. I had this as much more powerful before, so it would give the runner 2 tags. And so at that point, like the runner is screwed, right? They're tagged because they can't, click for credits and remove the tags. So I wanted something that adds tags with the clicks, but I don't know how to balance it. So just adding 1 tag, like removing 1 tag and then adding 1, so that just adds 1 and you gain 2. So it's like you're biding your time, getting credits slowly, and the runner has to decide how long can you survive tanking tags, or what are you gonna do about it? So yeah, I'm not sure about this one.
The thing with this one, like, right, you can't do C-Source into this. Like, you can't do Big Brother on call. I think this actually could be like a click ability or a double click ability, because then you have that sort of play. But at the end of the day, like, if you give the runner 2 clicks, they just clear the clicks, and then your ID is blank. Your ability is blank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's hard.
It's definitely a hard space a hard design. I'm not happy with it yet.
I feel like you could make an ability stronger if you just change the maybe make not a 5-3 like a 6-3 or something wild, but who knows. The Weyland one, I think one of the ultimatums I thought was pretty wild. This was triple click to de-res a piece of ice, search R&D for 1 piece of ice, install it, res it, ignoring all costs. This card is good. This card is worth the triple click.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then the HB one is very interesting, I find.
Yeah, this was the first one.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, they were all actually 4 clicks, but it's so hard for anyone else to get the extra click. So I toned it down for the other ones.
It's like I got to ban a bot. Feels good. Yeah, the HB one, it reminds me a lot of domestic sleepers, the sort of decks that would run all 3-pointers and then like just have the domestic sleepers. And this feels a lot like it. You have to biotic it out to get that agenda counter, but you can score out 2 agendas and win.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Or there could also be other ways to get agenda counters on the cards as well.
Oh, this agenda is worth 1 additional point. I thought you could put it on anything, but like putting agenda counters is probably a very powerful effect. Yeah, because then Vitruvius, you can't do that.
Point agenda possibility for you.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I demand a 90% majority from the high cancel seats. That's the ultimatum. That's super cool.
Do you want to go runner or corp?
Your choice.
All right, I'll do corp this time then.
Okay. Maybe have the NBN one as the runner takes a tag or loses 4 credits and then you gain 2. Yeah, something like that's interesting for sure. Oh, I know what this one's gonna be. I'm pretty sure I know what this is.
Yeah, I think I copied this into my own decks.
All right.
High stakes.
So I'm Lynna, Mattix, prepper. I can start with the console, so that's cool. You may start the game, so it doesn't count for my mulligan. So if I mulligan into it, Earth Station, that's good stuff. Let me just move our faces.
All right, so I guess you have to search your deck for it.
Yeah.
Pull it up.
Yeah, I'll just fix it after. Actually, yeah, I'll fix it after. It should be fine. So what do we start with here? That's not a bad start. Could be worse. Yeah, this is good. This is keepable. Oh man, I'm gonna have to hit that virus number so many times. Okay, so let me just search my deck so I can install a console. I only have a single console because you can draw it pretty consistently. And then I'll install it for free. So I basically start with the console. And this is, as is no surprise right now, a virus deck. It is an archetype that I really enjoyed last time we played it, and a lot of the cards have been removed or changed based off of feedback. So I'm excited to see where things are now.
So it only works on Shaper viruses now. Before it worked on everything. It was, definitely has game busting potential.
Yeah, I actually maybe would play a different console. I didn't realize it was only Shaper. Huh,
all right. Yeah.
Fascinating. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd play Knob Curie in the deck if I knew that was Shaper only. But then I have to trade influence. It's fascinating. Yeah, that Shaper thing is definitely a big change. But 2 MU, that's fine.
Let's do that.
All right, Earth Station. It's not flipped, huh? I think I could just afford to set up.
Sure. I don't mind. So no rush. 5 turns, no?
No rush.
Oh.
So 3 clicks, 5 credits. I'm gonna play Tech Writer, Technical Writer, Daily Cast, and then a companion. This one we got to do manually. So there's a lot more companions. A lot of them work in different ways, but Shaper has a bunch of companions now. And when you steal an agenda or turn begins, put a credit on here. You can use that credit. Each credit gives you +1 MU, and you can use those credits to install programs. And if my turn ends with 3 or more hosted credits, I have to either lose
you
as
have
much
extra
money or
MU
trash.
for each credit on it.
Yes. Awesome.
So this one, I just want to do like a shout out here. You can see on the design on this one. So it's I put my name on most cards. But this one is from me and Renee. So this was a guy who sent me an email based off from the previous stream. He sent me an email with a bunch of card feedbacks, and we were going back and forth sending 20-page long emails to each other with feedback and ideas for how could we expand on this. So Renee was the one who said, well, I forget what the original one was called, the card that was letting you see the top cards of your deck every turn.
Yeah, that one was wild.
Yeah, so he suggested making it into a companion instead. So then, let's make a companion suite for Shaper. So this is one of their companions, and it was one of their suggestions. This is a really cool idea. An MU that goes up and down based on, this condition.
Yeah.
So you can't trust, it's MU that you can't trust, which is kind of fun.
That's super cool. Yeah, I was trying to rebuild this deck, but I couldn't figure it out because I was missing cards. Security Consultant. When your turn begins, you may install an ice from HQ protecting this server, paying 2 less. So it's like a Jinja, but you don't have to show it. It's also an upgrade, which is a huge slot difference. And as a click, move security to another server, which I love this. If that's a standard ability on SysOps, I'd be very happy. We've seen it on I think only Georgia and Melioff, and then a bunch of cards in the set. We'll get on that first thing tomorrow.
Kind of cool. I'm gonna install Advanced.
That's fine, I think. Okay, so I have to do all this stuff manually. I'm just gonna use power counters, I guess, because you can't put credits on cards. There's gonna be a lot of fiddly stuff in this one for sure. First I'll draw. Second I'll draw. Third I'll play a research backdoor, which I should be able to use the counter. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fiddly. So that takes a counter off of this, and I install it for 1 cheaper, and it puts a virus counter on itself. Let's see what that does in a second. It says the first time a turn you install a virus card, place a virus counter on this program. And then I can trash this to look at the top X cards of R&D, where X is the number of virus counters on this program, and put one of those cards at the top of R&D. So you can basically build your own Insight top hat combo. And then I'll just draw again.
Yeah, it's also a little bit of an indexing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but you can do it before the run, so if it's worth going in there, and also disrupt the corp or whatever you wanna.
You can also do a mid run, right? So I can force you to use your border controls or whatever, and then once I get inside, I can be pop it, get a good access. You don't have to use it right away, which is cool.
That's true. All right, let's get this out of here.
That's what I was assuming that was. I didn't want to
Same.
face check into Scary Eyes.
Let's get some money.
That's good money. You didn't use your consultant?
No, it's all right.
Okay.
I'm satisfied here.
Okay, first I'll draw. Second I'll draw. I'll play Amakua for 1 fewer. Oh man, there's so much typing. Counter P0. I wish there was a counter increment instead of typing the number. Counter V2, and then I'll just install a pawn shop.
All right.
So Amakua is a virus. That's always good. Unfortunately, it no longer works with Labo. That was kind of where like there was some real gross stuff here to happen, where you could just like move all the virus counters over into Labo. Oh, I should have got this down last turn because we thought that was an NGO front. That's not bad. Ooh, strength of numbers.
All right. So this one, I'm hosting it on the server 1 ice.
Okay.
No idea how did you host your operations, Pat?
I just removed them from the game to keep track of them.
All right, but there was
and
something.
Then we added a counter. We added a
power counter.
Counter or something to make sure we remembered that one had a condition counter on.
What's the?
Oh, there's no hyphen. There's just no hyphen. Yeah.
All right, so that's there. So it has +2 strength for now.
Okay.
And if I play more strength in numbers, it will keep growing. And then let's install this in there and click for credit.
Cool. So beginning turn, I put a counter on Digital Assistant. I will pawn my daily cast after it triggers. Okay. All right. Well, not really doing much here. First, I'll draw. Oh yeah, this card's really good. I like this card. Second, I'll install a Gravedigger for 1 fewer because I'm going to use a Digital Assistant. I'm going to copy paste one of these. Excuse me, then virus counters. Oh man, we need to automate this. So that's up to 3, so that's really strong. Then I can run archives. And I'll run archives.
Huh, interesting.
So also Labo doesn't work with Gravedigger anymore, which it used to, and that was obviously very, very strong. Yeah, I wanted to put this Gravedigger down before you played you trashed an NGO front.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Jankovic, there are a couple virus that accrue counters infinitely, like this one specifically, which, you know, at some point.
All right, there are definitely better things to do there. Gonna draw.
Mm-hmm.
And keep drawing. Huh. Huh. And credit. Credit is fine.
I have no idea how bad face checks are. Okay, first click for free. I'll install a Goldsmith.
Ooh.
And I'll install it on HQ. So this card's interesting. It's a neutral virus. Install it in the root of HQ R&D. So it's technically installed in the root of HQ. And whenever an upgrade is installed in the server, this program gets trashed. Whenever you access cards from the server, access 1 additional card. So it's a built-in HQ interface or R&D interface, but it takes some work to get done.
And there is some counterplay if you had some in your deck, of course.
Yeah. So
it could be a bit cheaper, but yeah, still the MU.
I'll run it. I'll try running HQ. I don't know how bad this could be for me. I don't have a lot of money. I'm worried you're on hard-hitting news or something, and then it's kind of game over. 0-day Anamorph. X's number of addition counts on all cards. So this is strength 1.
Yeah.
So I'll break for 2, and I meant to access 2 cards. So there's no command for that, right?
Yeah. So there's 2 numbers between 1 and 4.
Okay. I'll do 2 and 3.
2 and 3. So number 2 is Elisa's DIY kit.
Can't trash it. That's fine.
Yep. Number 3 is security consultant. Trash for 3.
Choose not to trash it. Okay, so I'll just go in and well, I'll jack out and put a counter on Amakua.
Yeah.
Okay, and last click, I'll draw. That's it.
Cool.
Oh, I forgot to put a virus counter on my research.
Yep. Alright, now I have some target for this. That seems good. It seems good. So let's do a day 1 patch on the 0-day Anamorph.
Okay. +2 strength cannot by bastard. I have a 17 broken by AI icebreakers. Okay, well I'm done. We've had a good run, friends.
Right.
What's it on? It's on the 0-day?
Yeah, because it has to be on a rest piece of ice. I think this is quite powerful. So this one I made on rest pieces of ice. Most other ones are just any piece of ice, so on rest. So now it has +2 strength, and it is 2 on its own. So it's, I'm sorry, 3. So it's 5. It's 5 strength.
All right, I can't break it with an AI. That's good.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't just rely on the AIs. You'll be fine.
Too late.
I'm gonna draw. Ooh. And I'm gonna install an upgrade over HQ.
All right, that
which
trashes.
means it's trash. The goldsmith, yeah.
Okay.
I was so close to installing that last turn. I'm happy I didn't.
Beans. Okay, that's that.
Oh yeah, you paid the extra for the Earth station, right?
Yes, it's automatic. I did not consider it. I'm assuming it's automatic because I didn't consider it.
I think so,
yeah. Make it run. Okay. First I'll draw. Ooh, this is not gonna work. Second I'll play Feed Bug.
All right.
Counter V5. So I'll install Feed Bug on 0-day Anamorph, so you can no longer res other copies of 0-day Anamorph.
That's fair.
And you trash it if you purge, which probably happens. Second I'll run R&D. Or sorry, third I'll run R&D, I guess. Wait, I only have 1 credit. Wait, don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, whatever, too late. It's fine.
No, feel free.
No, it's good, it's good,
Sure?
it's good. Yeah, let's see how bad this could be.
That's not so bad. It's a showstopper. So it has 1 power counter on it.
Okay. End the run unless the runner pays 4 credits. Use ability only once per run during an encounter with this ice. Okay, during an encounter. So place 1 power counter on this ice. The runner loses 2 credits. Okay, so I'll break the power counter ability. So you can end the run if you want.
Wait. Alright, so I have to spend the counter, right? No. Wait, don't I have so I don't know about the timings here. I don't want to change the timing structure of Netrunner. So whatever it is how this is supposed to work. Do I have a window to spend the power counter before you can break stuff on it? Or should I do it after?
On the encounter, I have to do my abilities first because we're on the same window, I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know.
Okay.
Netrunner time, that never works. Hold on 1 second. We can check.
Sure. Yeah.
Netrunner.
Because it matters if you have enough strength to break it or not, right?
Yeah. Chad, do you know?
Or actually, it doesn't add strength. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It matters. Yeah, it's gonna end the run. Yeah.
Okay. The runner, runner approaches attack server. Okay, no, that's 2. The runner encounters a piece of ice. Says a paid abilities window. Icebreakers can interact with encounter ice, and then we resolve with subroutines. So it's in the same window. So I, in theory, go first. So I'll break the 1 subroutine that adds a power counter. So now it's your paid ability window, and then after that we resolve with subroutines.
Now to end the run.
Yeah.
And if you get through, you're gonna be able to use your research. No, I'm gonna spend it.
Okay. Okay.
So we end the run.
Yeah, I'll just jack out.
Yep. Okay. Close.
Yes, so many of the barriers that I think are in your set are just like so good value. Like 4 strength, 2 subroutines on 3, let alone the on encounter ability. Like they're so good.
Yeah. It might be my my unconsciousness trying to make corpse better. because I like playing them more. Whenever I design like a mean runner card, I'm like, no, that's way too good. I have to nerf it. When on the other hand, for corpse, it's the other way around.
I saw you, eh?
Yeah. Let's get some ice. I'm gonna use the security consultant here on server 1.
Mm-hmm.
And get a click, and I'm gonna install this guy there. Get a thing, and then start turn. And I am just gonna rest that.
Uh-oh.
For free. Because
all right. 6 strength, 3 subs. That's not too bad. So, digital assistant. Get in big. I will. Huh. What was I thinking? I'll click for a credit, and I'll run R&D, and I'll break the subroutine that gives you a counter.
All right.
So this is gonna be clumsy to some extent. I think you just want to like look at the top 5 of R&D and tell me what they are.
All right. So we're using all the things.
Yeah. I'll try this.
Yep. Cool. Show. Top 5 is rapid growth ice.
Yeah.
2 wall to wall.
Okay.
And 1 Metropole grid.
Uh-huh.
And 1 day 1 patch.
No agendas.
No agendas. No, they're not there.
Okay, so this says reveal a top card, X is the number of virus counters broken. Place one of the revealed cards at the top of R&D. What's the worst card for you to draw?
Wall to wall, maybe.
Okay, you can have a
2 of them. They're unique.
Yeah, you can have it.
All right. So that gets put on top. I'm gonna do that and then put it back.
Okay.
All right, but now you're gonna act. Wait, did you do that? You did that before. So now you're gonna access it as well, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
technically, you could go. No, you don't have credits to trash. Cool. Yeah. All right.
Cool. So Amakuo gets a counter. That's fine. So that was 1. Nice. 1, 2, 3. I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Self-modifying code, I guess.
Sure.
So we know the next 4 cards, which is important. I think we should record this. I think we should. This card's really good.
Install card server 1.
Mm-hmm.
Advance. The previous card.
So that was in there for a while.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what cheap viruses we have to install. I think we'll actually pawn this. So I'm going to pawn the SMC. Okay, so we pawned the SMC. I'm pretty sure that's a Metropole grid, so that would increase the strength of end time to 8.
Yep.
Okay. We know the next 4 cards in R&D. What do we have to do? There's a lot we have to do this turn. So I'm going to install the simul chip. I'm going to pop the simul chip to reinstall research backdoor. I'll install it for 2 credits fewer because of the
Was the program trashed previously?
Yeah,
it's self-modifying.
Self-modifying.
Yeah. Sure. All right, more backdoors, eh?
More backdoor. And this gets a virus counter on itself.
Yep.
Okay. Draw again. And yeah, whatever, daily casts. Oh, I have another. Okay, I'll draw. That's fine. Ooh, this is a new card.
All right, so I'm gonna help you out a bit here. You seem a bit poor, so I'm gonna give you 4 credits and get a 4 credit drip.
Nice.
2 credit drips.
2 credit drip is absurd, but a 5-2 agenda, you can't be too angry about that.
Plus, you get 4 credits.
Yeah.
I think it might be fair. I'm not sure, but 2 credits is a lot. But if you compare that to SSL, that's 9 credits over 3 turns. This is slower, but for 5 turns, I don't know.
It's tricky.
I tried to compare things to SSL or the previous one.
I know SSL got banned and everything's thrown out the window.
Yeah, that's true.
It's pretty funny. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll keep drawing up. Yeah, why not? I'll play another research backdoor. So that's free. Oh man, viruses are fun. So this is virus counter. Virus 2. Counter virus 1. And I could use these on the same run, but that's not particularly great. Then I'll draw. Wow, good ordering. And I'll play Peggy, which is another companion. And this companion gives me credits, or virus counters in theory. And I can use the virus counters to lower the install costs of virus cards being installed by 1. So it's very similar to Digital Assistant, but not the MU. And if I don't feed it, I have to purge virus counters or trash this. Purging virus counters seems a bit bad.
Yeah. So this is like an example of where the cards really shouldn't be in at the same time. Like there's a bunch of cards in here that are kind of competing for the same slot.
Yeah, they're very similar. They're like slightly different, and so it's a bit confusing to remember which does which. But yeah, I think just one of these could live and you'd be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love the art on Peggy.
Yeah, it's cute. It's a great artist.
Peggy reminds me of Jack Frost and Related Demons from Shin Megami Tensei Persona franchise. Oh yeah, I could see that bit. I'm not too familiar with Persona, but it does look Persona-ish. How's it going, Ravage?
All right, I'm gonna click Earth Station. So now it's expensive to run the remote.
Yeah.
Can I install a card in that remote?
Where are you finding agendas? Okay. Oh, that's a wall-to-wall, I'm pretty sure. So beginning my turn, I'm gonna do counter P1, counter V1, take clicks. Where is my card draw? So I can install something for 2 cheaper, which is pretty sick. I know the next 2 cards in R&D. I want to install a virus every turn to get research backdoor up. We'll draw. Oh, there we go. This is the card that was retuned. So this is actually a virus, which is interesting because this doesn't say virus programs. It just says installing a virus card. And it says when your turn begins or you steal an agenda, add 1 virus counter to this resource. If there are 3 or fewer virus counters on it, look at the top 3 cards of your stack, add 1 to your grip. Otherwise, trash the top X cards of your stack or trash this card. And you can always pawn shop this before that's a problem. X is the number of hosted virus counters. Yeah, this card's really good. So first, I'll play Omakwa, counter V 0. And so I'll save a credit. And then I'll play Oracle Olive, saving a credit off of Peggy. I think we know the next 2 cards on RD, maybe next 1 card. And I think I'll just draw. I think money is pretty good when we have 10 on the technical writer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a wall-to-wall.
Yeah, is that fully automated?
Yeah, totally.
Start a turn and I choose, right. So I can do 3 of them.
Excuse me, I have to increment my viruses on the research because it installs a virus card. It doesn't care that it's a program. Oh, but I installed the program, so either way.
I'm just gonna let you have any number of virus counters. You're gonna be so tired of adding them, so that you're gonna make mistakes. That's my game plan here.
It's the tournament Geist effect.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use my security consultant as well at some point here. I'm gonna draw 1 card. I'm gonna gain a credit, and I'm gonna place. I think this is gonna be messy if I place advancement tokens. So I'm just gonna leave the 3rd effect if you don't mind.
Okay.
There's no cards that grow here, I think. I'm just gonna leave that, and then I'm gonna use the security consultant. Oops. There we go. I can't click stuff anyway. To install an ice. I should have done that before I drew there. So I click and 2 credits to install this one here. And then I drew my mandatory. Yeah, let's get that hosted on the R&D ice.
Well, I'm fucked. Sorry, Pat, I think you might be muted. No, I can't hear you. Sure. All right, so this thing has +3 strength that can't break with AI. So, oh boy.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
Yeah, I don't think I can win this game anymore.
So you're only on Makua, or?
Yes, sort of.
Damn. Yeah, all in on the remote then. Oh yeah, I should have had a drip of 2.
Oh, I added a virus to the wrong card. Whatever, I'm gonna sell that one. Okay, so that gets a virus. That gets a power counter. We're good. Okay, but at the beginning of my turn, Oracle all of it just draws me a card. Okay, that's obviously a really strong card. But I just needed like mass draw into my solution because I don't have an answer to this. I was gonna do some cool stuff this turn, but I can't. So first I'll draw. Nope. This card's unique. Second I'll draw. That's probably worth playing. I'll play just what I. Oh no, I can't. I'll play Virus Backer Braum, which is a virus card. So Virus 4 and Virus 3 and Virus 0. Okay. Oh, I could have done better ordering, but I think I just want to keep drawing. Okay, sort of. We're almost there. So we'll get rid of this and that and that. Okay. Got a lot of work still to do.
All right. Yep. Gonna gain the stuffs. Gonna install a card with the security consultant. Paying 2 less. I'm gonna pay 1, so I'm gaining 2. And then drawing.
So Virus Backer Braum is a unique card in the deck, and it just says cancel purge, which is incredible.
Yeah, and so there was a lot of feedback saying this one is broken, and I agree, it's broken. That's why I put limit 1 on per deck there. I still don't think this is a card that should be printed.
No, probably not.
And I got some suggestions to make it like pad tap, to make it like click to trash it. And to me, it kind of is, because it is what purge is, right? It's click, a waste of click.
Sure.
So like I would spend 2 turns to get the purge instead of just 1 turn. Oh, yeah, and the drip of 2 from CSR drive. Let's get some agendas in here. Yeah, I'm gonna install a piece of ice, rapid growth. So I'm gonna reveal it.
So feedback, for what it's worth, it used to not say on a rezzed piece of ice, and it was incredibly strong because it just prevent you from rezzing anything. All right, it's a rapid growth. 5-string FUD subs. Install for free. Where's it going?
It's going on server 1. So I'm gonna get the 4 credits there. And that was my second click. So I'm gonna reduce that. Alright, so I want to have a lot of cards in hand for the end time to be stronger.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna draw a credit.
Okay. Here I just gotta do all my upkeep. I think that's it. Okay, beginning of turn, I can look at the top of my deck and pick a card. I guess I'll take this one. In theory, I should shuffle, but no, because there's no good way to do that. Take clicks. Okay. I'm gonna play just what I wanted, and I'm gonna choose hardware. So I have to reveal the top 5 cards of my stack. So the revealed cards are Peggy, Simulchip, Lizzo, who's a virtual companion that adds virus counters. We have Daily Casts, and Senya Fetida, which is a pretty wild card. But I do whiff. This lets me shuffle, right? Oh no, return them in any order? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's okay. We can.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
No, we got this.
To do. All right.
I'm not gonna rearrange the order.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. Minor part of the effect.
Yeah, and I may install this in the same click. Okay, so that's still 3 clicks. Okay. I didn't pawn anything. I should have pawned something. Do you mind?
Sure, go ahead.
So I'll pawn the pawn shop. Okay. I don't know what this card costs. Let me just check real quick. Okay. So then I'm going to use my simul chip to install self-modifying code. I have too much MU. You were loved, but you were gone, Feedbug. I'll use my SMC. This is why I didn't want to shuffle the deck, to install a Lymphy. Okay,
Wait,
so
were you out of MU? You might not have been out of MU. Like, I don't think the console MU is actually added. Or did you add that manually?
I added it manually, right? But it doesn't say I have
it. Oh, you
it.
did?
You're right.
Okay.
No, I think you're right. So I was at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, it was right. So I only have one left. So I installed that. So I need to install that for free by removing counters from all these cards. Oh, I technically had enough memory with Digital Assistant. Whatever, it's really not a big deal.
That's true. Okay, well, just grab it out of there, right?
Counter.
Well, yeah. Just reinstall it.
Well, I'm going to use it now, so I don't have MU. It's fine.
Okay.
So this says, when a virus card is played or trashed, place 3 virus counters on this program. So it gets 3 virus counters. Counter virus 3. All of these get counters. Counter virus 5.
Yeah, we need a virus incrementer.
Yeah. Yeah, it would help. Okay, and this is a really cool program. It's Shaper. It can break... Wait, this is Sentries? Oh, God, what am I doing? Undo click. I was looking for a barrier breaker. I don't even know if I have one.
Just a note on that program. It's I have like a maximum limit of 3 subtypes in my kind of card generator thing, and I really want to have this as a 4th one. It should be a companion. It's your your friend, the bear program.
Yeah.
So it plays like a companion, but doesn't have the subtype for now, unless I remove the virus. But that seems also weird.
There is a virus fractor, right? It's a dinosaur of some sort.
Yeah. A T-Rex.
I don't have it.
All right.
I literally don't have it in the deck, so I don't think there's any way I can get through that. So that's not good. So I guess we're gonna have to cheese. Like cheese. Contaminate. Mill, go. Alternate game plan.
Yep.
Draw them all, drag them back one by one. Yeah, that's a definitely way to do it. But I knew I was going to shuffle with self-modifying code that turn, so I didn't care too much about worrying about the ordering.
I'm not gonna draw an extra card. I'm gonna place an advancement token on nothing.
Okay.
And then add it back.
Okay.
All right. So let's go install, advance, and trash a card.
Okay. Beginning of turn, all my abilities. So there's 3 on this thing. Wait, what does it say? If there's 3 or fewer virus counters on it, look at the top X cards. Yeah, okay, so this is the last turn, so I'll pawn it after I use it. Unless I can use the virus counters some way. Actually, you can always just use the virus counters up Lymphy. I feel like that's going to be a problem for the design space. Because you can always use virus counters to boost the strength.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's true.
So I'm going to look at the top 3.
Yeah, I really was... the way I remember it or learned it was that you can only use these the abilities on Icebreaker specifically during a run. So that's why I asked previously. So yeah, that's definitely an issue. Because you're not supposed to be able to get them away, at least without running.
Yes.
It's like you would waste a click with a run to keep her down.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. So I'll play Friends with Benefits. It's a really fun card. Your companion's tribute threshold is increased by 1. Tribute is not like a term in the rules, but I think we all understand what you mean here.
Yeah, I tried to word that, and it would fill up the card, and it's a resource, and if a resource is filled, that's bad.
Yeah.
So I think, adding some keywords might help, as long as they're understandable.
So I guess I'll run archives to C4.
Yeah, that is fine.
I see nothing. So what do we see in there? Hedge funds,
See a
keep. Otherwise, protecting server has +1 strength. Otherwise, it's a barrier 6 for 3 subs, 3 strength. And I don't know. I think the other wall to wall we saw in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine the way it is. Oh, interesting. All right, let's score some stuff. beanstalk renovation. Oh yeah, I should have the drip. I probably forgot the drip so many times.
Okay. If you
This
reveal
guy,
an
I get
agenda,
to reveal some stuff.
yeah.
Let's see. Do I want to show you all the agendas in my hand? No, but I will reveal some ice.
What do you got?
I got a scheme.
Scheme.
And a fractal flash.
So scheme is a reverse hive. Oh, it's like a
yes.
combination. This
Well,
ice gets end the run for in the corpse area, but strength of the runners. So it's pretty bad early.
Yeah, it's a late game ice that gets quite strong. I really like the archetype of small agendas, but it's not really playable outside of sports metal. I think. So I'm trying to add some support to that archetype, and this is one of them. So like if you score a lot of small agendas for yourself, it's gonna get a lot more subroutines.
Okay, so now I can look at the top 4
Oh
cards
yeah,
and add
sorry,
one.
I should do the reses as well. So I get to res 3 things, reducing cost by 2. So let's get this guy in. So I'm just gonna res and gain 2 every time. Let's get a scheme rest. And
Ken is saying you can still get into R&D. I can't because this condition counter says I can't be broken by AI icebreakers, and I just apparently don't have a fractor. So this is kind of a wash. Anyways, I have to add one of the 4. I don't shuffle, right? What does it do? Okay, just look. Okay. So I'll bring back virus, I guess. I need to find a way to shuffle my deck. Because I know that I don't want the top 4 cards. I don't have a way to shuffle my deck. Alright, well I'll just do what I can do. Mill. I tell you.
Alright.
Let the subs fight, there's no ETR in Showstopper? What am I doing?
No, but if you it's gonna get the power counter, so it's gonna cost you, but it's not
I'll
ETR
pay 4. Oh my god, thanks Ken. We needed that shit. Okay, great. Now I have a turn to win.
Good. I should have done something different, but this will do.
Yeah, usually Weyland barriers end the run. Let me tell you. Okay. How much money do I have? So I'll pawn this before it's an issue. I have 16 credits. That seems fine. Okay. What did I just pawn? Yeah, that's fine.
Oracle Olive, yeah.
I'll run RD. So I'll pay 4. Oh, it's 6, right?
It has +3 strength.
Yeah, I'm not breaking it. I'm just gonna lose 2 and then give you a power counter. So do you want to use the power counter? I pay 2.
Sure, yeah. Let's say I use it every turn, so it's
I'll
6
pay 4.
break then. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm through.
Yep.
Can you show me can you look at the top 5 cards of your deck?
Sure can.
Oh, actually, I should have laboed that maybe. That's fine. I'm way too far behind.
Yeah.
It's all good.
What's the number 4?
5.
5. IPO, day 1 patch, fractal flash, strength in numbers, and keep.
Are any of those agendas?
They are not.
Good game.
Oh, yeah.
You can take whatever you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So in my hand, like I have another research backdoor, but it doesn't shuffle, and I have a Hushik which does shuffle, but I just can't afford to go through that again. I'll just check archives. Oh, Pryrick. Cool.
Yep. You milled some nice things.
Yeah, good game. Draw credit. That's all you.
Yep. Good game.
Ooh, another one. Gain 4.
Cool. Alright, I finally got my revenge for the Ronin. was a couple of years ago, but yeah, feels good. Feels good. I mean, I cheated by making my own cards for the rematch.
Oh, easy.
But it's worth it. So
Yeah.
this is actually the reason why I made all the cards. I just didn't want to tell you yet.
Yeah, so my only out was, and that was kind of the issue with this, and I didn't see this coming, is I have one card in my deck called Viral Wrapper, which I can attach to a Deus Ex, and then I can basically get through 1 ice per encounter per run. So I actually can get through HQ and R&D. I'm imagining you have more agendas in HQ. I'm assuming there's 2 in there. Maybe not. Maybe not.
It's all clear.
Wow. Okay. So I think I've accessed... Sorry?
No, I was gonna say there's agendas in cards 6, 7, and 8. That's a game for you.
So yeah, if I got the Viral Wrapper, I think I'm in an okay spot because my hand was like Research Backdoor, Hushik Research Backdoor. I just didn't have enough money to go through Showstopper, but like the Research Backdoor doesn't shuffle, so like I have to get an agenda, then Hushik. But when you Hushik, you see the same cards that you Research Backdoored, so it's not particularly good. But then it shuffles, and then you can Research Backdoor again. But every time I'm going through this, it's 6 credits, and I just literally can't do that. But that was the problem. Is like I look at the top 5, and so I know that there's not or top 4. I know that the Viral Wrapper's not there, but I have no way to shuffle my deck. I don't know how to fix that problem. I think maybe more SMCs, maybe.
Yeah, that's the problem with seeing a lot of your deck ahead of time, and if you don't like it, it's depressing, right? Demotivating.
Well, normally like there's a lot more annoying tempo stuff. Like I have 2 Lampreys in my hand with Amaku at like strength 7, and it's hard for you to purge. But like, yeah, I don't have an answer to day 1 patch at all. Good game.
Yeah, good game. I didn't get to. I think I actually had 3 copies of patch in here, but I think I pulled them last second. I mean,
what's the best card?
I know. I guess day 1 patch fixes the patch.
Yeah. No, day 1 patch is definitely like a card people would play if it was in standard.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think the AI hate might not
actually,
be...
no, I don't know if you would.
I don't know.
Like, that's still the issue, is like anything that gets all 3 subtypes is a problem because of Paperclip. And not everyone's playing Paperclip, but most everyone's playing Paperclip.
Yeah.
But the AI hate is definitely very, very relevant. I just don't know if anybody's on AI only decks at this point. Still, +3 strength is okay, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the getting all the subtypes is... Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. Good game, eh?
Cool, thanks. Good game.
Ravage is saying... Sorry?
Sorry. Go ahead.
I just think Ravage was saying long delay in the answer. You just say you didn't know Shin Megami Tensei. It's a very long-running franchise that eventually spawned Persona. Oh, no way. Various demons and other beings show up as enemies and recruitable allies instead of personas and shadows. To give a short explanation. Oh, I didn't know that. I've only played like maybe 2 hours of Persona. My partner is a huge Persona fan. Cool. Pat, how are you all doing? How's everyone doing on time? I have 2 decks that haven't seen. I'd be down to play at least one of them. Pat, sorry, we can't hear you for some reason. Let me check if you're muted in Discord. Yeah. Oh, are you back? So when you're talking on my side in Discord, I'm not getting the green circle around you. Do you have the green transmission circle on your side?
No, I don't.
Oh, we hear you now. Now we hear you.
Okay, cool.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm back. Great.
Hey.
Yeah, I've got at least one more game in me.
Do you want to run? I'll corp. It's a mean one. It's a very mean one.
Sure, I'll run. Let's see what happens.
Cool. Hey, MNeMiC, thanks for the game. I think Pat and I are going to play one. We'll see how things go from there. I think they might have silenced. Yeah, this is not new Nisei stuff, Rabbit. This is all MNeMiC's cards. MNeMiC was the person just playing the last game who designed 550 cards and released them on this mirror. There's also printable versions if you'd like. We're going to share that link at the end of the stream. So it's a lot of really cool stuff if you want to play with it. This PR firm is a bit broken, I think. We'll see. I hope so. Ooh. All right. The grinder.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know.
No. I saw this one. There must be so many ways to abuse this.
I was building it. So at first I thought it was whenever you gain or lose any amount of bad publicity, do 1 meat damage per bad publicity gained or lost. And then there's this one really exciting card that basically lets you trash cards from your hand that are like Black Ops or illicit and then clear bad publicity. So I wanted to do a deck that could draw like 10 in 1 turn and then wipe out 5 to do 5 meat damage. But it turns out it's only 1 meat damage. So anytime that you can remove or add bad publicity, obviously that's a damage, which you can do it in a lot of ways. I think I'm not going to try and remove any bad publicity. Maybe not. We'll see how much bad pub I can get. I'm going to keep this hand, though.
Great. I'm going to mulligan.
Cool. And you Regine Adler, she says the first priority event you haven't, excuse me, what does the text say?
You may play a priority event you haven't played this turn as your second click.
Okay.
So she can play 2 priority events per turn, and then she gains extra credits from playing job card.
Awesome. Cake 1 from the bank. It was a pleasure working with you. And I think since we last seen her in the last time we played this, since then, there is a card that buffs priority events, I'm pretty sure. And I think there might be more priority events. But I know there's like a really strong card that, or it's either a resource or hardware that works well with priority events.
You cut out on me, but I agree with whatever you were saying.
I'm going to do HQ R&D credit.
Cool. Turn. Let me see. I'm going to draw.
So the priority events, it's a pretty limited card pool, right? Like Fisk Investment Seminar is a thing. There's Early Bird. There's a new one I played in the Shaper deck that says look at your top 5 and install a card of a type that you've pre-called. I wonder what else there is. That's good. Pat?
Yeah.
I'm just not. You have a lot of cards, so this is gonna be pretty random. But I'm gonna score a hostile takeover, and you just have to take meat 1 because I took a bad publicity.
Okay, so take meat.
Cool. Oh, you lost your meat damage prevention card. Feels good.
Oh boy, this is gonna be rough.
What it's worth, that card's really weird, right? Because I never do big damage. I do always like tiny damage.
Yeah, you're the grinder. You grind away.
The grind, yeah. Yeah, I think this ID probably shouldn't be printed.
All right, let's see. Got a lot of cards in here, and I can't play most of them. All right, I'm just going to play a Rogue Trading.
Oh, okay. That's why you're playing Citadel.
Click it.
It's a job, right?
It's a job.
Just gain credit?
So I gain an extra credit. And I will remove the... Am I scared? Am I scared of you blowing me up this early? I don't think so. So I'm just going to play...
Get out.
Craze. No, I'm going to play Craze.
Duality plus 3 strength for every if the other copy craze is installed. So it's a pretty good killer at that point. It's 5 strength, but I even install 2 of them, takes up a MU. They grow up together, they got together. I really like that art. I'm throwing out a spec order. Okay. Pat, I gotta trash that. There's no way I can let you have that. Pat, you can't have any of this. There was a lot of money on that.
Yeah, there was. That was silly. I don't know what I was thinking. All right, start turn.
But you are safe.
Yeah. Do. Okay, that's fine. Start with one of these.
Oh, sick.
And the thing is, because of the way she's written,
yeah,
I can't just play 2 Fisk Investment Seminars in a row.
No, MNeMiC has thought of it.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, total shame.
So one of those, I'll take some money and take an extra credit from it.
Job.
And I need that. That's not going to be helpful. Let's take an extra 2.
Okay.
Turn and go for it.
You threw out a blueberry diesel. Okay. New remote. Same remote. Same remote.
Have another fist.
Fuck, stop.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh. That.
That's only when you Oh, it's gain or take. Oh, wow, okay. I thought it was install. Nice.
You might be thinking of Az McCaffrey, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll play a trope. I'll play a bank job.
Wow. Okay. Pat, I got some cards here.
Yeah, you do. Got a whole bunch of them.
Do have some cards, and you have so much money. Install in server 2. All advance. I'll take a credit. I'll throw out some cards. I threw this one out, which is a new card, but it's fine.
All right, I clicked on it as if I could see.
Yeah.
All right, start my turn. Some money.
Yeah, she's not very flashy, but arbitrage for 3 every turn is kind of wild.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's check R&D.
That's fine.
Accessed a new card. This is some scary looking art.
What's it called?
I don't want to say. Well, no, it's called Queen. You're going to draw it soon.
Yeah, okay.
Ugh. Gross.
It's a century, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you can break that for free.
Yeah,
Ish.
we'll see. How about credit kiting?
Oh, whoa, disgusting.
And roof tag.
Remove tag, okay. Good advance, Pat.
Oh no, did I?
You gotta take a meat damage.
Okay. Too bad. That was gonna be a good one.
Ooh, prep work. Game 1 for all agendas, all squares. That's sick. That's really cool. MNeMiC's is asking Pat if this is your Regine or MNeMiC's. I think it's MNeMiC's, right?
I'm pretty sure it's MNeMiC's, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think I changed anything about this.
So broad daylight is 2 meat damage for a click, which is terrifying.
Let's run R&D again.
Run R&D. Thinking. No, that's fine.
Do you want
Snare. Yeah, that's fine. Another Citadel. Oh my god. 2 tags? Yeah, right. Wait, how do you have 2 tags?
How do I have 2 tags? Oh, I don't know. How do I have 2 tags? Because I removed the one from...
No, you removed one from credit kiting. Yeah, I don't know. You should only have 1 tag. Did you pay for it? It says you paid for the tag. Yeah, I don't know.
Did I forget the old one?
No,
I must have forgotten the old one.
Yeah, you did. You totally did. Oh, man.
This is not... I'm going to draw.
Okay. Save 1 tag.
Yep. How dead am I?
But you forgot the old one. Should you have 2 tags?
Yep.
Okay. How dead are you? How dead are you, Pat? Exactly dead. I'll use broad daylight to do 2 meat damage. It won't let me do it. Can you take 2 meat? And then I'll do credit, install. And then I'll just res her. That's death.
For 1 meat damage.
So she is clicklessly, okay, not clicklessly. I forgot it's a click trash, but the problem I found with the deck was Elizabeth Mills, right? Because what you do is you use Elizabeth Mills and then you restore Elizabeth Mills, and that's 4 damage out of like nothing.
It's true.
Yeah, I think restore is the big issue here. But like all the ice, basically every single ice on res, I'll just show you the ice here, because everything is bad pub and everything you take a meat damage on it. So it's very hard for you to interact with keeping hand size up. And as soon as your hand size is low, you just do mills, restore mills, and that's it. Snares obviously soften you up, as well does broad daylight. But it's so wild. This card's like fine. It's +1 strength for each bad publicity you have, which like I don't think stacks up well, because +1, like you trade the bad publicity for the +1 strength, right? So it's like kind of even.
It kind of negates the bad publicity. You know?
Yeah,
That's
but
okay.
But then the bad publicity can be used to do all the other good stuff. So like, why does it have a bad publicity?
Yeah, that's true.
It's obviously good. You need click Liz to finish him? No, because actually the grinder loses bad publicity, also does a damage. So it just Resinger counts and it clears a bad pub and does 1 meat damage. So I don't actually need the last click. But you're right. You could res her and trash her, and that's 2 damage if you have 2 clicks. But yeah, it's pretty mean. My whole hand, by the way, I was like flooded. I have 7 points in hand.
I was focused on R&D. I should have gone for HQ. Oh well.
Do you have diversion or anything?
I must. I didn't take a close look at this deck. I just copied and pasted. Let me see.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to run it back against maybe the NBN or something like that?
Yeah. I'll run it against a different deck.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't look like I mean, I'm not going to say, but it doesn't look like that version.
All right. Here, do you want to rehost?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Actually, I'll not do the NBN. I'll just do one of. I'll pick one of MNeMiC's decks. Chat, what do you want to see? We got Weyland. I don't want to do this NBN. This is an acid NBN. Weyland, HB. So strength, brain, or viruses. MNeMiC's says diversion of funds is a mean card. I don't add mean cards to my deck. That being said, it's a trope recursion deck for Fisk investment. So who knows?
Yeah. We'll see.
Ezra says brain. Cool. Yeah, I think everyone wants brain. Let's try nice to brain you.
Yeah, everyone wants brain.
All right. Guardians Incorporated. Do no harm. The first time. Oh, this is an acid deck to some extent. The first time each turn a runner. Sorry. The first time each turn an installed corp card is trashed by the runner, they must lose a click or suffer brain damage, which means if it's last click, they have to take the brain damage. Serve the public, protect the innocent, uphold the law. And we know who Regine is. Ooh, I really like this card. This card I thought was really strong. I think this card has been changed to add this ice cannot be derezzed. It also is 1 credit more expensive. I feel like this card's really good. This is a card. It's a bit hopeful, but it's a card. This is hopeful. Okay, so we really need that brain damage to land, huh? We really do. I'm gonna mulligan this. How's your hand?
Keeping.
All right. Oh, this card's fun. This card's really fun. Okay, Pat. Okay. All right. I see how this works.
How dead am I?
No, you're good. You're good. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. A lot of work. Okay, I just need to read this.
Okay.
There's a lot of text on this. Oh. Wow, that was a lot of influence. Okay. We'll see if that shows up. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think that Ronald 5 is in this deck, but Ronald 5 is like obviously really kind of wild with this ability. All right, hey, those are some jobs. Oh man, I need to get some ice on archives as soon as possible. Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
All right, so we're just gonna try and hold down the money, but like, how can you hold
am I
down
going to count on you having a lot of biroids that take clicks? Oh.
Maybe.
Say archives. Draw.
Yeah, this is possible. Turning wheel, that's good. What is this? That's not good. Ugh. This is problem. This is a problem. Pat, your game plan of clicking for 3 is going to overpower my game plan of clicking for 2.
All right.
Oh shit! Thanks. I needed cards.
Dang it.
That's huge. Oh, they changed this card. I don't know if that's gonna work out for me. Easy mark is a job too. That's cool.
Yeah. And the more I have them in my archives, the better it is for one card that comes later.
Mm-hmm.
In my heap, I mean.
Okay. I got a lot of work to do. Oh boy.
See. Running yet.
Hey.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was waiting for that. Yo, Fusion, how long have we been going? We've been streaming for about 4 hours. How are you doing? Been playing some new cards on the internet. Arbitrage, craze. Ooh, Sentry Breaker.
Let's do on server 1. See what happens.
Nothing.
Creation Act. Oh man.
It's okay. You have infinite money. I don't think it does anything.
Yeah. It's only doing that. Probably trash.
The ordering of this could be better, but I was assuming that I could get a sentry in front of this and then get that res, so this is stronger. So that's why it's in that order. But yeah, the order was not ideal there because this does nothing and this it's not worth resing. We're fucked, by the way. What's this? Okay. Subsidiary acquisition, gain 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Are these draft made like the big boys ones, or your own brew? So in Fusion, these deck lists, one of them is well, both of these are actually just MNeMiC's deck lists that they've built and they sent to Pat and I. They're not on here. In theory, it's possible to have like preloaded decks on Jinteki.net mirrors, but I think MNeMiC might share the deck list. I don't actually know, but neither of us built these specifically.
Okay, can I undo that quick?
Yeah, totally.
Sorry, I definitely misclicked that. All right, let's run on something. Maybe I'll do that first.
Okay, so they're 5 strength.
Yeah. No, they're 4 strength. Oh no, they're 5 strength. Right. Sorry. There's the orange one is covering up. But maybe I won't run. Actually, now I'm scared. All of a sudden, I was gonna take credit. Your turn.
Yeah, I don't I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that was really bad ordering. Mattix is insane with this Weyland set? Why do you say, Ezra? It's probably true. Must be A+ tier, otherwise not interested. Oh, Pat, we forgot. Yeah, MNeMiC is right to some extent. I should probably just install cards instead of trashing them. But when you trashed those cards a couple turns ago, it was a brain damage or a click, so you couldn't have trashed it without taking a brain damage.
Oh darn! I'm sorry. I must have.
That's okay. It's my bad too, for sure.
So, credit. Yeah, building up. Just waiting for you to do something. That's why I watch this channel. Always A++++ plays. I don't know if that's sarcastic. Probably sarcastic.
Well, that seems like a combination. Public stock makes you so much money with an SX. I don't actually know what that card is. I'm just gonna type in public stock. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Is this whenever or first time? Whenever. Wow. So that's how you play your underway renovation. Okay.
Let me in. All right.
Okay, so hear me out. If you lose or spend a click, you take 2 tags. Also, to access other cards in the server, you must lose a click for each card in this server. So that's 2 clicks.
Oh,
this
no.
applies even during the run on once you run or trash this card. So if you want to access other cards, it's 2 clicks. If you want to trash Tehran to catch, it's either take 2 tags, lose a click. This is bad.
This is bad.
Yeah, this is bad.
This is bad. Okay, so
if you want to access Dark Side, you have to lose 2 clicks and take 2 credits. Sorry, lose a click and take. No. Yes. Okay, if you want to access Dark Side Grid, you have to lose a click and take 2 tags. If you want to access Takach, you're fine. But if you trash Takach, you either have to lose a click and take 2 tags, or take a brain damage. Meant with love, but defo a bit sarcastic. It's okay.
Okay, but so either way, I have to take 2 tags.
No, you can take a brain damage and only trash Tehran.
Oh, right.
Yes, our D ability also fires, so that's where the brain damage would come from.
I might just not interact with this at all.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think you get to keep those for now. Okay. And I'll run HQ.
Ooh. When you resist, do run brain damage and take a bad publicity unless the runner pays 4. Do you want to pay 4 or do you want to take a brain damage and take a bad pub?
I'll pay 4.
Okay. And then it's just 2 subs that you break for 2 credits.
Yeah, so I'll just pay 2.
Okay.
All right, I'll access server.
Oh.
Okay. Take that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll take a credit, and I'll hope, yeah. Should pay. MNeMiC is saying I should pay 1 more for the pay 4 or take 1 brain.
Oh, did you do the math wrong?
I must have done math wrong.
No, checks out. Looks good.
Okay, I'll take 1 back.
Let's go back into the stream. A brain damage deck? A Dane damage. Yeah, sort of.
A Dane damage.
Yeah, Raketha, I agree with you on that. Considering there's a 4-2 that does that.
I'm gonna run HQ again.
Sure.
So I just pay 2, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll pay a credit.
Have to read it. One second. So I can't trash it anymore. It just
No, yeah, we'll just RFG it so we remember.
Yeah.
So if you get the second one, then either you or I can spend 3 clicks to do 4 net damage.
I think it's just me.
No, why not?
That makes sense.
What?
No, I was kidding.
You got me.
Okay, I'll credit kite and get one of these.
Ooh.
And with tech.
Okay. I'll score this. All right, first time you install a card, trace 0.
Whatever.
Trace 0 is so bad.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't have.
It basically just says vamp the runner. That's not good. You have way more money than me.
Okay. Speaking of making more money, then I'll draw. Ooh,
So it'd be the corp only who clicks on net damage, I think. Okay.
All right, your turn.
Okay. I'm drawing in the middle of my turn a lot. Feels good.
You know what? I'm sure. I'll run archives.
Okay.
This is a security testing run.
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course you got it. Wait, hold on, maybe not.
Do you want me to jack out and try that again?
No, you get it, so you're fine.
Okay. Yeah. And I get an extra 1 because of her.
Really? Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good.
Let's check R&D.
You got it.
I do got it.
Nice.
Yeah. Expert plays.
Hey.
Let's check R&D again.
Fusion, can we spec that on the server? Unfortunately not. We don't want it just because we don't know how stable the server is. We haven't had a lot of people on it. Not that to be a lot, but like we'd rather run it smoothly. But after we'll share the link so that you can. Turning wheel.
Your turn.
Pat, why didn't you install a card? Are you scared of Trace 0?
I'm not scared of Trace 0. I just didn't feel like it.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. I just wasn't in the mood.
No, I get it. I hear you. I guess R&D click for 2. Oh, Fisk. Fuck yeah. I wonder if this deck has IPOs. I don't think so. MNeMiC, you said to get the assets out of HQ. I don't believe in them though. None of them really do anything. And the problem is that Pat has bank job and sec testing. Putting these naked is like a huge problem in the matchup. Only to snipe, obviously. Alright, well that's blank. What does this thing do? Oh, okay. It's a card. Oh, sick. I like this card. I'll play this. So it's pay 2 to gain 5. Some of the cards, yeah, about 100 plus cards in Fusion have been changed since last time, been updated. So that's the duality one. If I have another card in archives, I can gain 10 instead. So that's one. Second. I don't know. I think I click for credit. It's all you.
I'm going to play Stacked Resume.
Cool.
Gain 1 for each job card with the different names in the heap. So does it count itself? Is it already trashed, you think? No, it's not.
I don't think
trashed.
so.
So it's 1, 2.
Because it trashes after resolution.
3. Oh, it's only 3. Okay. Well, anyway, I gained 3.
Fine.
That's fine.
It's also a job, so you gain 4.
That's true. Thank you. I had thought of that at first and then completely forgot it. Okay, let's check R&D.
Fucking got him. Crypto Locker, unbreakable. Gain 3.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's interesting.
Eat your heart out. Gold farmer.
I'll run HQ.
Mm-hmm.
So I just pay 2. So I'm going to spend some tokens from Turning Wheel.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go.
Good game.
And there we go.
Good game.
Good game.
I had another 3 points at hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So check this out. So this deck is all about brain damage. But unfortunately, like okay, so there's this like jump in a brain damage deck, right? Like so many of the cards only work if you have brain damage, and not to the point like they're only good if you have brain damage, but they only work if you have brain damage. So for instance, there's an upgrade in my hand that says 2 recurring credits for each brain damage the runner has to do things with. I can't ever ensure that you're going to take brain damage. I don't think there's any way to do it besides the 5-3 agenda. Also, oh my god, how bad the server was in the beginning game, right? Marco 1.0 has end the run subroutines for each sentry. But I didn't have any sentries besides the 2 Cerebrums on HQ, which at the point that you started running, you broke for 2 credits a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's rough.
And then setup is obviously really rough into Amina, but like so much of the like other things I've thrown out are like the monitor intern needs like backup support. All of the sweepers, if you check the archives, need backup support. The brain clinic only works and does anything if you do brain damage. But like it's just always been the issue with brain damage decks that if you have too many cards that rely on brain damage, if like, you know, the runner just doesn't take brain damage, they don't do anything. Yeah, digital MRI also true. It's a sentry that does brain damage, but also you break it for 2. I reckon gotta play like CTM. Yeah, 100%. I think you play this deck like a controlling the message deck. But at that point, like the lose a click or suffer brain damage, like I don't know. I think you maybe put 1 or 2 cards into the archetype that punish hand size in some way. Like I think mental health, virtual residue sniffer is actually really cool. It's actually probably worth pulling these into HQ with like a tutoring card just because the ability is so strong on top of brain damage. But yeah, I think if I was to rebuild in this identity, I think you would build a Ronald 5-esque like just horizontal deck for sure. It says there are no good cards in this deck. So cards that I think they're actually really potent in this deck. Crypto Locker is not bad. I think Crypto Locker is probably actually really good. Francis 1.0 I think is a really, really, really strong card, but specifically with Mason Bellamy and border control. This card last time we saw it actually didn't have the not derez clause on it, so you actually could like I would actually derez this card if I had cards like what's the name of that HB card that lets you derez cards and re-res other cards?
Power Surge or
something like that. Yeah,
can't remember exactly now.
Yeah, but I think it's worth doing just because lose a clicker and the run is really strong with Mason Bellamy. You could pull Helheim servers if you had that in rotation, but like right now the best thing about the ability is the ability itself. So like Tara and Takach is disgusting. That's disgusting. That's so strong. But I feel like those are the good cards. Darkside Grid also is like interesting, but like the deck has no way to capitalize on tags, Pat. I think you could definitely take in the tags, but obviously you don't know that.
That's probably fair.
Yeah. Definitely not have econ. Yeah, the ice is very expensive and there's not a lot of money in it. Like the wild money cards, the unfair money cards are attached to like this, where it's like take brain damage. We also don't even have that 5 credits on encounter brain damage trap, which I feel like an archetype like this would need. on the basis that like if this deck doesn't do brain damage, it's bad. The other issue I think is none of the ice is efficiently taxing. Like I think the most efficient ice in the whole deck is setup, but like Amina obviously makes it look silly. But nothing else is efficient when it comes to like that's the thing. It's like it's there's a lot of ice that has scary face checks, but at the end of the day, like once Pat has all his breakers, you're breaking them for pennies. This is one influence. That's cool. It's an interesting card. True on brain damage, but the traces are out there. If you have to brain clinic, you can afford to spend to brain. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like if you have brain clinic, yeah, you could install it and then maybe spend money. But like I need to have more money than Pat, and Pat is like clicking for 3 credits most of his turns. Like it's very, very, very hard for this deck to ever get economic efficiency. And again, like the bank job issue in this matchup specifically is pretty rush. Maybe against an Anarch you could go horizontal. Cannot be D-res, yeah. Playing a full set of new spice rather than CTM's campaigns and such. Yeah, you could definitely do some wild stuff if you go horizontal with this. There's a lot of really cool. Oh man, have you seen this card, Pat? What is it called? What's a clickbait?
That sounds familiar. I must have looked at it. Let me see.
I love the art, and it says it's a 3, it's 0 to trash, 4 influence, unique advertisement. There's some really good ads in the set. It says that runner cannot trash corp cards other than this when accessing cards. So you basically just protect this, and then you can put just assets out sideways. It's probably not fun, but my god, is it funny?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. What do you think of a card that is just hedge fund, but the runner can take a brain to stop the credit gain? That would honestly be interesting. They probably never would if brain damage was important. Like that's the thing. It's like into late game, it doesn't matter. But if the deck has enough ways to like punish brain damage, which doesn't exist in the modern meta, then that's probably fine. But yeah, it'd probably just be another copy of brain of hedge fund. That's the problem. Is like any card that lets opponent choice, you always have to get the worst output. So like if you need that 4 credits to be able to score out or threaten, they'll take the brain damage. So you have to make both good. No reason to apologize whatsoever. It's interesting to see all the cards, but like yeah, positionality and Marco.
Yeah. So I really like what was the duality card that you had? You mentioned that there's a duality card.
This one's interesting. Reflected costs. So it says your deck must contain 2 copies of this card, and so you basically play it as a 2-cost intro into an easy mark. But then once you have the second one in archives, then you can gain 8 credits, which is obviously very, very strong. Whether it's worth to tutor to find it, that might be interesting. I don't know if that's worth it, but that's very good. And then archive memories for recursion actually becomes reasonable.
Yeah, and I like the duality icebreaker that I've got here, Craze. That's a nice one too.
Yeah, it's definitely like easily becomes the best sentry breaker with a lot of support though. But like you got spec order, right? Like it's not that you can do it. You can definitely do it.
Yeah, I got on it with spec order, so yeah, so it makes sense. You just have it just takes more building than like a 1-card sentry, but that's okay.
Yeah. Juggernaut saw an announcement trait. Is that a cycle? It's not really a cycle, but announcement, on res, these are all subtypes that I think are actually pretty well explored within the card set. Announcement is something that you basically have to do on your turn, kind of like daily quest. You have to res it during your action phase. Oh, Pat, I know you can't see this because I'm going into the cards, but if you go into the cards, I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Rainy Day something, but it was a subtype that only shows up on 1 card that I unfortunately cut from my Jiko deck. Let me pull it up.
Rainy Day Funds?
Rainy Day Funds.
That you can activate it from archives.
Yeah, it's fascinating. So on its own, it's very similar to that last duality card we saw. It's pay 5 to gain 8. So an expensive cost to gain 3 credits. But in archived, you can always click to spend it and use it from archived. Only if it's in archives, then you have to remove it from the game. But if the runner accesses this card in archives, they remove it from the game. Now, I don't know whether this card's worth a slot. It's definitely good, the fact that you can get 3 credits and then probably get another 3 credits either, not immediately because it's terminal, which is actually very interesting. But the idea that there's a reason to run archives that isn't, like, giving a runner a reason to run archives is fascinating. I like that design. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I don't think it's powerful enough on its own, like you said. Maybe it should be like a 6 for 10 or like, you know, somewhere between a hedge, like somewhere between Beanstalk royalties and a hedge fund somehow.
I feel like it'd be really, really potent if it didn't cost 5 to play. Like if it was a good recovery card. And then it makes it more interesting and be like, okay, I know the corpse at 2 credits, so I really want to run archives to remove the rainy day funds. But earlier in the turn, you wouldn't matter. Maybe at other points in the game, you don't matter that much because a click for Beanstalk isn't amazing. But a click for double Beanstalk, right? 2 clicks for double Beanstalk off the same card, that makes the card way better.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. MNeMiC says that's totally the idea with the rainy day funds. I haven't explored it yet. Need to put in more cards that do that. Yeah, it's fascinating. There's like, that's the thing, is there's so many cards here. We're only playing with like a tiny portion of it, but there's so much to do here. Counter-Strike is super fascinating, and like you can definitely build a whole deck around it. PE actually is like totally broken because of that one card, that 3/1 that says when scored or when stolen, pick a copy of a card in the scored or stolen area and get the text. Because then you just do like House of Knives or like Philotic over and over again, or like Sting. Like, it's gross. Art is great too. Oh man, that's super cool.
Yeah, and MNeMiC has found a lot of great art for these cards. It's great.
Yeah, all the art is attributed, so you can check that up. There's also like art you see from properties you might know, like ShadowNet, and like I think there's some Cyberpunk 2077 art that shows up, but like a lot of just really, really, really high quality art, which is fantastic. Yo, MNeMiC, do you wanna jump on for a second? Maybe we can do a sign off and basically explain where people can get their hands on this stuff. We had a reason to run archives in the past called Industrial Genomics. It wasn't the best experience. That being said, right now there's way less potent archives traps, but I hear you. But like, that deck went all in on that. I wanted it to be like, oh, the HB deck. Running archives is actually not the worst.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
Good. Yeah, that was interesting. Didn't play out the way I thought that brain deck would do, but did play out the way that brain damage deck usually does play out. So that's good.
Yeah, I feel like that brain damage deck, like that's the problem, is like there's not a lot of hard end the runs in the early game, and so it's hard to get out that first brain damage thing. But once you get those traces going, maybe you get the economic lead somehow. I could see it being pretty gross.
Yeah, it definitely needs more work. So the core idea for the deck is you gotta land like 1 or 2 brain damage, like pay whatever you need to do to get that, and then try to go for like a closing win, do 4 net damage on your on your terms or something like this. But yeah, it needs more work. Also a bit of an old one.
Yeah, Virtual Residue Sniffer is definitely really, really strong as a way to punish the damage.
Yeah, it's cool. It's too texty, but something like this would be really cool.
Yeah, that is super cool. Maybe maybe just add it to a score area. I don't know if there's 2 copies. Maybe there's ways to get the text down, but yeah, you're right. It's a lot of text for sure.
Yeah.
Cool. So for those who are just watching, do you want to explain how they can get their hands on this stuff if they want to try it out? There's like a couple ways to do it, right?
Yeah, sure. So I don't know. I can't post links in the chat.
Oh,
maybe you can.
Yeah, throw them in Discord. I'll grab
cards. Sure. So all these cards are available in a shared Google Drive, so you can download all the images or download them as PDF files, so you can print them or lay them out however you want. I personally sent them to like a printing shop in my town, and they just printed them out nicely for me. But you can use like online, MPC or what's it called, make playing cards or drive-through cards or something like this to print them yourselves as well. And now, in addition as well, we have this JNet mirror, so everyone can go in there and play here if you want.
Can I share the link?
Again, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Like, this is not meant to be a competitor to Gisei or anything at all. But there was a lot of people asking, like, yeah, how can we play this? And so yeah, I spent the time to get this playing. But as you saw from the stream, some cards are going to be more work to play, so maybe don't play with them here for now. Well, feel free to do whatever you want, right? Yeah. But I'll see what I can get automated or like implemented. It'll take some time and will be a lot of work. But if there's enough people who want to play this, maybe I'll put in the hours for it. Yeah.
I know it's also a lot of hours on top, but do you have plans to get the stuff onto Tabletop Simulator as well? Can you update the mod, or how does that look? Actually, I don't understand how that process works.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out as well. Like I prioritize this like JNet instead of that for this stream, but I'll definitely see how easy it is to update to re-add cards. Like I can always add them again, but if you played the mod previously and like made your decks, that might break.
Oh, right.
So I don't know how that will work. So I'll see how easy it is to update the cards there.
Interesting.
I mean, it is 550 cards, so it's gonna take a couple of hours anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely gonna try to do that.
Super cool. And if anybody has any feedback, like this is feedback on like, hey, I want to get involved, build my own cards. I want to understand how this process works. I want to like give, I guess we already said feedback on the cards themselves. Like on this mirror, there is a chat function. There's general chat. There is card ideas chat. There's feedback. But also I think you dropped an email address a bit earlier.
Yeah, it's MNeMiC@gmail.com. I can put it in there as well in the chat.
Cool.
There's also a really good Discord channel called Green Level Clearance. Anyone can join in that one. And there's a good custom card creation community in there. So that's where I usually post my cards and get some feedback and tweak it and stuff like that. And there's a lot of other people who are also interested in that. One of the ideas I had as well actually for this JNet mirror was to allow other people to add their cards as well.
Oh, wow.
But I haven't started doing that or explored that yet, but that's just an idea that I had. So if anyone is like, yeah, I want to make my own set, it doesn't have to be 500 cards. Like, don't do that. That's stupid. But if you want to make like 10 or 20 cards or something, like something that is, worth making into a set, like you can send them my way as long as you make them nice. Maybe use my generator to make them like high resolution, and then we can probably like add them to this mirror, and like I can make you a custom set in JNet. That could be fun.
Cool.
So this could be like the community card play Netrunner kind of a thing.
That's awesome. Skapan's also saying in chat, gonna thank MNeMiC for the templates. Use some elements for custom full arts. Do you have a link to the custom card template? Because I've showed that earlier today, but it's awesome. There's like easy Photoshop files to use that will, well, this didn't load properly. Oh, there you go. That I've been using to generate like full art, high quality cards, and this is totally accessible to everyone.
Yeah, it's in the same folder as the cards. Actually, just one folder up.
Oh, sick!
But
on the Google Drive
send you
link.
the link as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you can browse to there. I shared another link on Discord, but it's like one folder up on the Google Drive, and then you have the card generator there. So that's where you get the tools from, or just the card, like the templates.
Perfect.
Templates. Yeah, you can browse up there. Good.
Awesome. That's super cool. Yeah, it's all here. That's awesome. Yeah. So how much time do you spend tuning this stuff and like building cards? Like, I have no idea how much time goes into making this many cards. I'm assuming it's a lot.
It's a lot of hours, but it's hours of fun, honestly. Like just when I work on the cards, that's just so much. It's like relaxation, almost. So yeah, I had so many ideas, back in my mind, and I just wanna get them out there, basically.
That's super
so for me,
cool.
it's a relaxation. But yeah, hours and hours. I don't know. Maybe like I put in 100 more hours since last time on these new cards and these new features, something like this.
That's super exciting. Well, MNeMiC, again, thanks so much for everything you've done and being able to share it with everybody. Basically, all those links are accessible. This mirror is accessible. I'm also, like, I know you are as well, but I'm also really excited to hear what people think about the card pool and what they played with and what they thought is really fun. Yeah, I guess see what comes out of this. This is super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm super thankful for being able to be here, and thank you for taking the time to do these streams. It's crazy fun for me, of course, and I think people are enjoying it. Yeah, it's really fun to hear that people are printing out the cards, playing with them. Hopefully, like, it could be like inspiration for some future Gisei cards. That would be amazing. Like, I would be so happy to have some of these in there. Like some other ideas of what could be next. Like I could see maybe some sort of tournament on like a weekend or something where we play, these cards plus standard. Try to make like a fair deck. Like, don't be too degenerate or something. We could put in some quick bans maybe. But that could be cool as well to do some small tournament if people would be up for it, of course.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear what anybody thinks. But also, like, I've always found when it comes to like getting into a huge card pool, it can be pretty daunting. A lot of reading to do, a lot of like trying to figure out what works and what doesn't work. But even if it's like draft or sealed format, something that's like, hey, this is your deck, so you just got to see all the new cards without having the stress of diving in maybe too deep. So there's a lot of ways to do it, which is really exciting.
It should be super casual, of course, as well.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, just going for the fun of it.
I don't know. I think next time I'm gonna. Well, I actually don't know. Yeah, I guess so. But I think it's very easy to pick a bunch of cards that you like from the set and like get those printed. Like it's hard to print 500 cards, but like if you like a handful of cards or some IDs, and you know you play a lot of physical in-person Netrunner, that's actually a really cool thing to get printed out.
Yeah, like for myself, I think it becomes overwhelming when the deck is like half new cards. Even that, I think that's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like when a new pack released for Netrunner, they would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna modify this my deck here, and I'm gonna put in 1 or 2 new cards. I kind of feel like this is how I want these cards to be as well. It's like you have a normal regular Netrunner deck, and then like, hey, I'm gonna put in 5 new of the new cards.
Right.
I think this is that's when this plays most nicely, to be honest.
Super cool. Yeah, I could believe that. Awesome. Pat, how was your time? How do you like it?
Yeah, I mean, I obviously had a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun like building new decks. There's like, I was really inspired by a few of these choices, like inspired to build new decks, and I found that really fascinating. I also enjoyed finally getting to put this like pet idea that I've had in my head, the runner that doesn't care about agenda points. Finally getting to actually put that on the table, so to speak, and play with that was fun. As broken as that might be, and as ineffective as it might have been in the end, like I did have a lot of fun doing this. So I thank you, MNeMiC, for helping that dream come true, so to speak.
Happy to help.
Yeah, but yeah, I basically just had a lot of fun, and I'm really happy that you made this so that other Netrunner players and Netrunner creators can like so easily create cards and share cards and just play completely new cards. It's really fun.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, that's great to hear.
Super cool. Well, I think that's all for today. So, MNeMiC, I'm going to get all the information off of you, and I'll post it in the description on the YouTube video. So if you're watching this part of the video and you want to find out a bit more, it's just a bit below, but we should have links to everything. That's largely it. Thanks, Pat, for taking the time building some decks and hanging out on stream and getting some game-ins and learning to all the new cards. It's a lot of work for sure, but talk about a lot of work. MNeMiC, thanks so much for doing all this stuff, for getting the mirror up and sharing everything with everybody. It's been lovely.
Yeah, I just like to do a quick shout out for people who helped me out here. Like I had a lot of help with the mirror. I'm not this technical. So yeah, thank you so much, Cleric, for helping me just getting started with all of these things. He sent me the links to, or they sent me the link to the GitHub pages where you can download the source code yourself. And yeah, even if I had that, I had no idea what to do with it. So thanks to Brandt as well. He was in the chat earlier. A friend of mine, and he helped me actually host this and set it up on his end, on his server. So he's a awesome dude. That's really, really good stuff. And thanks to Renee as well for helping me with feedback on the cards. Like that's the guy I talked about before. Like we sent mails back and forth, like 20 plus pages of A4 with feedback. So that was a lot of fun to iterate on the cards. And yeah, cool. A lot of awesome folks at Green Level Clearance on Discord. Good community if you want to check out custom cards.
That's super cool. I didn't know there was that in Green Level Clearance. I thought Green Level Clearance was mostly like a new player experience thing. That's awesome.
It has a bunch of channels. So yeah, definitely it's in there.
I gotta go check it out.
There's a bot that posts like new Reddit threads as well. So yeah, you can just hang out there.
Awesome. Super cool. Well, hey, thanks again. Philip is saying in chat, so many cards to read. I love it. Yeah, you can follow that all on the Google Drive link. Or if you jump into the mirror, you can also just go to cards and sort by MNeMiC, and you can go filter through all this here, which is awesome. Good stuff. That's all for today. I know I'll be back in a couple days, but again, thanks so much to everyone who's hanging out in chat, everyone we played games against. MNeMiC, Pat, how you doing? And that's largely it. Take care, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.
Ciao, ciao.